pass me the mic. You need a cold storage vault to stack the money though, right? Bull, look at these rappers, nothing to talk about. I should put an anal swab in your mouth.
Gang gang, gang gang, gang gang.
Avatar.
Gang gang, gang gang.
Avatar.
Gang gang, gang gang.
Avatar. Gangster.
I could tell you work for Uber Eats, cause the car that you drove is too fucking slow, and I don't want my food to get cold. Rappers be rapping, turn kinetic to quadratic, live lavish, keep receipts, write it off on them taxes. Talk about the great reset. They bird chest, speaking threats, they couldn't get their beats wet in the deep end. Read the tea leaves, sweet dreams, sweet pea. And which way does the razor wire lean? How about a Farbar's egg, half a dozen to a tray? Interior decor designed by Dick Gournay. That's a tall order. Naughty neighbors at the short table. I beg your pardon, could you pass me the salt shaker? The earthquakes should be here before May. We should petition the creator for an escape ahead of my time, cause they ain't never seen what I rap. They wouldn't believe we already collapsed. Facts. A warm rag for a filthy prostitute bath. I bet you there's no vaccine for that. I was exposed to this so early, I'm quiet about it. The way I see it, ain't no need to start a riot about it. I saw it and caught it and wasn't applauded. I should've never started. We were divided first, then conquered. It's like a jungle sometimes, it makes me wonder how I got so effed up. Now I don't trust nothing.
Scary and real like bunch of Avatar gangster. Barely advice, bunch of Avatar gangster. Bro banging from his keyboard. You should see the streets more. You should keep the G more. He just pressing record. Scary and real like bunch of Avatar gangster. Barely advice, bunch of Avatar gangster. Made soldier, the gauge holder with payola. The weed come in more colors than Crayola. You a troll, you an internet op. You was listening to New Kids on the Block. I'm with a few niggas, straight and stop. Raising the Glock, bare arms like Doc Octopus. Virtual concerts and VR and the Oculus. Buying property in Earthia, I own everything. Man and machine merge the singularity. You will never be a celebrity. You embarrass me, you a parody. You a charity, you need therapy. Clout chaser who scarily believe his own hype, trying to suck your own cock. Ron Jeremy, pay me in crypto, pay me in Mithril. They told me hold on and I did so. Shouts my nigga Big Boy, this his idea. And I be stomping in my clear weather brand footwear. Yeah, Web 3.0 flow. Fuck this industry. AI Drake voice, take your identity, nigga. Non-believers in the mega church, allow me to introduce you to bars. Now you metaverse, in the metaverse. In verses, reverse course, I spit a better verse. Gifted unlimited rhymes, universal from a multiverse of earths. That's a guru search. Creole bitch, that's a voodoo curse. Niggas beef on IG Live with they location showing. And die tasting their own face, shell cases blowing. Scary and real like bunch of Avatar gangster. Barely advice, bunch of Avatar gangster. Bro banging from his keyboard. You should see the streets more. You should keep the G more.
Living tomorrow with everyone's sorrow. Modern man's daydreams have turned into nightmares. Not one thing to share what I feel as modern man. The things I need in this world are modern man. Well, if you don't like it, you can leave me alone. Modern man, when I talk to you, I wanna hang up the phone. modern man. Living tomorrow is everyone's sorrow. Modern man's daydreams have turned into nightmares. He's too straight and you can wait. I'm modern man. Well, I've only got time for a few and not you. I'm modern man. I'll push you hard. I can't know you. I'm modern man. Cause we have to be friends and that just won't do. I'm modern man. Modern man. Living tomorrow is everyone's sorrow. Modern man's daydreams have turned into nightmares.
Yeah, welcome to The Machine Lies, where we talk about the lies of the machine on the machine that lies. And I got some interesting you know, sort of observations, right? Sort of not a sort of reflection sort of day, but a sort of observation sort of day with the various content creators and the communities and the networks, right? And of course, our key factors, we're trying to look at the media relations, right? And those people that appear in the media or trying to connect with the people in the media to run the sort of fed, talking points that you hear in the news through the communities on the internet, right? So there's plenty of that available, right? And there's a slew of sort of like, fake organizations that pop up, right? And they have a type of connections to all sorts of organizations, right? We're going to take a look at it, right? So the first thing we're going to look at is sort of, the connections between the Proud Boys, right? And some of the weird people that they're involved with, right? So let me hold on and bring this up here, right? This is a document, mappingmilitants.org, right? And I'll sort of pull this up, right? It's pretty interesting what they had to say. We're looking at the Proud Goys. They're huge Israel firsters, and whatnot, right? So let's take a look at this. It says the group is Islamophobic, anti-Semitic. We're going to examine the claim of anti-Semitic, right? Because why would a group that's labeled an anti-Semitic hate group be protected by the JDL, right? It's kind of weird, right? And why would the leader of that group, Gavin McGinnis, say he stands hand in hand with the JDL, right? Which is the Jewish Defense League, right? Anyways, it says they're homophobic, transphobic, and it's interesting who they attack, right? They attack a lot of Muslims and not a lot of Jews, right? So they're misogynistic, they're xenophobic. The Proud Boys attended events in the far-right organizations. Here, hold on. Are you guys seeing this? Oh, whoops. You guys are seeing OTW News instead. Here, hold on. Let me put this up. And let me drop this link for you guys. I just noticed I didn't even drop the link, right? So yeah, I think these organizations are basically crypto leftists, right? Because they sort of push like libertarianism and secular values, right? See, it says a semi-accelerationist in that it advocates violence and the readiness for civil war in the United States. Most of the group's public activity involves protesting or attending public rallies, right? So it says Gavin McGinnis founded the Proud Boys in 2016 as a far-right fraternal organization. Okay, McGinnis filed a defamation lawsuit against the Southern Poverty Law Center. Right. Anyways, let's take a look at some of their so-called hateful acts, right? Because they got some of their we gotta go down here. This is important. It says members must publicly declare I'm a Western chauvinist and I refuse to apologize for creating the modern world. So that kind of goes with our sort of intro, right? Modern man. Right. So they're co-creators of the modern world, right? That kind of sounds like they're promoting secularism and liberalism, right? Because it's sort of futurism. They're celebrating progress, right? So they're celebrators of progress, right? Which kind of sounds like leftist, right? But it's mixed in with this idea chauvinism, which they just declare that they're chauvinist, right? According to Yosef Ozia, yeah, and what's the deal with all of them being like Mexicans and Arabs? Yosef Ozia? That sounds like an Arab name, right? A member of the Southern Proud Boys chapter in Atlanta, Georgia. Is that a Jew? What a weird name, right? The following sensical rule that McGinnis and his friends had in the past: if someone farted, they'd get beat on until they could list 5 kinds of breakfast cereal. Okay. The third level people got a tattoo. All right, we'll move on. Right. That's just the antics that they're done, right? Now, this is interesting. The first thing it says here is Proud Boys' activities range from deliberately provoking or trolling leftists online to participation in overt action, notably by targeting political adversaries at protests. In March 2017, a Proud Boys member named Brandon Vaughn of Ottawa, Canada chapter assaulted a Palestinian American community college professor. Videos of the assault show Proud Boys members fighting alongside the Jewish Defense League, a right-wing militant organization. So think about that, right? So they're an anti-Semitic group, but they're working with Jewish organizations against, I guess, Palestinian Americans.
Yeah. Can I ask you a quick question? This is about France, but it relates to this. You know about that French North African Jew who went to France, and he's a big, anti-Muslim, but he's also anti-Middle Easterner. He's a big Zionist, and he went to the far right, actually. You know who I'm talking about? I forgot his name.
No.
Yeah, I'll get you his name, because this actually ties into that, because you see the far right, they do, work with the Zionist interest when it's convenient.
Yeah, we actually found out that the term alt-right was actually coined by a Jay who studied under the Frankfurt School. He studied in the Frankfurt School with Herbert Marcuse, right? And he coined the term alt-right, right? And he's known as the Jayish father of the alt-right, Paul Gottfried. right? And he's a paleo conservative and a libertarian from the Mises Institute and so on and so forth, right? So, I mean, what's really interesting is that a lot of these highfalutin terminology is actually coined by the feds, right, or whatever. I mean, right, or prominent Jayish authors that studied in,
Yeah.
prestigious institutions like the Frankfurt School.
Yeah, I remember the name of the guy. His name is Eric Zemmour. Eric Zemmour. So he was getting very popular for some time. Yeah, Eric Zemmour. But yeah, that's the pattern you see. You know, the left and right, they're both advocates of progress, and anything that is detrimental to progress, they use their unique set of rhetoric to criticize that and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so so they started offshoots, Fraternal Order of the Alt Knights. Okay, so let's go to Tardio, right? Enrique Tardio, right? He took over from this guy Van Dyke, right? So I'm sure it'll mention him here. It says Van Dyke was a practicing lawyer. He served as a Proud Boys primary legal counsel and sergeant at arms at Dallas Fort Worth. Van Dyke had filed an application to trademark the name Proud Boys, which was registered with the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office in May 2018. Oh, here he's mentioned right down here. The Proud Boys website announced Van Dyke left the group November 29, 2018, although Van Dyke remains the owner of the trademark. In an interview, the Huffington Post reportedly Andy Campbell, Enrique Tarrio described the decision to appoint Van Dyke. We picked Van Dyke, and I thought that was a horrible, horrible idea. He didn't have the chill. The chairman position was pitched as more of a PR person. So he became the PR person, right? And he's an Afro-Cuban, right? So it's like Nick Fuentes, right? It's like they're all like Mexicans or, Afro-Cuban or, but they're supposedly white nationalists, right?
Yeah, this goes back to stuff like Gabino, and some other thinkers, that go back like over 100 years. Basically, they created a narrative that their civilizations were established by ancient white people or whatever. So then it gives them inferiority complex, and they become their puppets for geopolitical maneuvering stuff.
Right. And so hold on. So let me look at this stuff with the FBI, which is gonna get interesting in a minute because this dude actually worked with the FBI, right? So it's kind of like maybe because he had connections, right? I don't know, but yeah, give me 1 second. Alrighty, sort of pouring some coffee over here at the other side of the room or whatever. So I appreciate you guys. Right? I appreciate the people pouring in here and to check me out. It says 2018 there were reports that the Proud Boys was designated as an extremist group ties to white nationalism. White nationalism, right? So there's the idea, right? There is no legal mechanism in the United States to designate a domestic group as terrorist or extremist. However, the FBI can list individuals on its terrorist screening database. No fly list for foreign designation of foreign terrorist organizations at the time of attack on the Capitol. The FBI's terrorist screening database reportedly contained the names of dozens of participants in the riot. many of whom were suspected white supremacists. So were they funneling people into these FBI watch lists by creating these fake media events? I mean, it's pretty obvious that that's what their function was, right? Because they're former people who worked in the FBI and then also working with the JDL, right, and whatnot, right? However, the FBI soon issued a correction to clarify that the FBI had not designated the Proud Boys as extremist.
I always say this. I say the left and right are not as discreet as we think. And that is not true nationalism, because true nationalism should be directed towards self-sufficiency and energy independence. Rather, they manipulate both the left and right whenever convenient to achieve their globalist interests and ties into the spread of capital and other stuff. That's the way I interpret it and such.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I agree with most of that. Um, so let me skip all the way down to the bottom here, right? Because we got quite a. Okay, so obviously 2020 presidential election, Proud Boys participated in the Stop the Steal event. Right, and you had prominent figures like Nick Fuentes, Alex Jones, right? Ali Alexander, right? Who it later came out that he was somebody who was using his position of power for sexual abuse of young boys. Right. So second million MAGA march. Okay, so anyways, so yeah, so Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes, even Jay Dyer was there, right? So Tario had encouraged Proud Boy members to travel to DC, asserting on his personal social media pages, "We will not be wearing our traditional black and yellow. We will be incognito. We will spread across downtown DC in smaller teams." However, when Tario arrived in DC 2 days before the rally, he was arrested in connection with the December 2020 attack on United Asbury Methodist Church, mentioned above. Oh shit, let's go to that. It's right there. It says on December 12, 2020, the Proud Boys descended into Washington for Stop the Steal. The demonstration mostly featured Proud Boys members, other Trump supporters, and far-right conspiracy theorist Alex Jones. The Tri-Cons. Bone broth. As was typical, the Proud Boys provoked fights with counter-protesters. Right? Which is like, I don't know. They're trying to get young men involved in conflicts so that they can film them, right? And of course, the FBI is involved to put them on watch lists. You know, so how many of their members were sort of infiltrated? Right? Right. At least 4 people were stabbed near Harry's, a dive bar. That sounds like a gay bar. Harry's, right? Where the Proud Boys gathered during the march. Although several eyewitnesses and video reports showed Proud Boys members involved in the stabbings. Oh shit. They're out here stabbing motherfuckers. On the National Mall, Proud Boys members, I don't mean to laugh at that, and other far-right rioters were filmed assaulting a counter-protester. Wow, that's kind of general. Like assaulting them how, right? Later that day, several Proud Boys members tore down and set fire to Black Lives Matter banners at 2 heroic black churches. So they set fire to some banners. I mean, they didn't like burn down the church or anything. Right? The later congregation filed a lawsuit against Tario and the Proud Boys, claiming they violated DC and federal law by trespassing and destroying religious property. All right. Well, that was just that was pretty anticlimactic there. I'm not gonna lie. I thought they were gonna do something more serious there. Like it said they attacked the black church, but they went and ripped down some banners. Like what? Pretty weak sauce there. Okay, statements. All right, let's just skip down here. So yeah, we're just gonna skip a lot of this to okay, we're at organizational structure. Let's go to these guys, right? Tario joined the Proud Boys in 2017 after meeting the co-president of the Miami chapter, Alex Gonzalez, at a far-right speaking event in November 2018. Tario took over the chairman position after Van Dyke was removed. Like McGinnis, Tario denies that the Proud Boys have ties to white supremacy and extremism and claims to personally reject anti-Semitism and misogyny. Well, there's key reasons why he would reject anti-Semitism, right? I mean, he's close friends with people like Roger Stone, right? Okay, and Steve Bannon, who are into some interesting things, by the way, right? Like Zionism and the Zohar and cannibalism and other things they've been accused of, right? Right. So, so he's friends with some of those guys, right? As we'll see. Says okay, I just read that. However, Tario is openly transphobic, actively supports violence against the far left, and has not tempered white nationalist operations and rhetoric within the group. All right. Also owns and operates a t-shirt business. With slogans. Tario was sentenced to 5 months in jail August 2021 in connection with the December 2020 attack on Asbury United Methodist Church in Washington, D.C. Tario and 4 other members of the Proud Boys were federally indicted on seditious conspiracy charges. Okay. So let me pull up this Wikipedia here. Okay, he was pardoned by Donald Trump. Personally pardoned by Donald Trump. He founded a security equipment installation firm and another firm providing GPS tracking for companies. So I'm trying to get to where. Oh yeah. So it says he's a close friend of Roger Stone. Right? Who's been accused of sex trafficking and other stuff, right? Somewhere there's where he like colluded with Steve Bannon. Right? Well, it says here that Tario had been an informant to the federal and local law enforcement between 2012 and 2014. So it says he was an informant. But I'm trying to get to where this Steve Bannon, where he was friends with Steve Bannon. Yeah, I'm not really finding it here. Did they take it out of the article since last time?
You can go to older archives or versions, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can. Sometimes they remove stuff, but you can go all the way to the top. All the way to the top. Yes, you can.
Yeah, let me
You
just
can
look
go
it
to
up on
older
my own.
versions.
I could most likely just look this up real quick.
Oh yeah.
Give me 1 second. Enrique Tarrio and Steve Bannon. It says Enrique Tarrio, former leader of the Proud Boys, and Steve Bannon were a key ally of Donald Trump, were linked surrounding the January 6, 2021 Capitol attack. Reports indicate Bannon attempted to secure Tarrio's release from jail days before the riot. Okay, so that's what I was looking for. Okay, Tarrio was later convinced of seditious conspiracy while Bannon served time for contempt of Congress. Okay, so there's the links with Bannon, right? So he's friends with Roger Stone. He's friends with Bannon. Okay, which if you look into those guys, that's not a good thing. Okay, so let's take a look at him here. Supporting the ICE protesters. Right.
And pretty sure the name is.
And are you here with the Proud Boys?
I'm here with some of my guys. Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about why you're here?
I'm here to support the people that have been here for months, and they've done an excellent job really documenting what's been going on here. And, just being out here, it's a lot calmer than what I thought, a lot calmer than what it was in 2019, 2020, 2018 for that matter. And really here, like I said, just to support them. They've done a good job, and the documenting has actually moved the needle, and we've seen that.
Yeah.
The arrests are happening, and I think that's why you don't see the A team out here, the Antifa A team out here. It's pretty much like the C team. So again, I appreciate what everybody's been doing here.
Yeah. Could you tell me a bit more, about your positions, or what are the Proud Boys' positions on ICE and immigration?
Oh, we support it fully. As a matter of fact, I know some of my guys have applied. So I don't know what their status is, but I think we're very supportive of ICE. And one of the reasons why we're supportive of ICE more than any other Fed agency, I mean, we'd love to abolish the FBI, but we believe that the government's only role when it comes to policing things in this country should be when it comes to enemies, foreign and domestic. And in order to do that, and I'm not saying like all immigrants are enemies, foreign enemies, but the problem is you can't, without a secure border, you can't have that accountability that's needed to fight those enemies.
Sorry, can you tell me a little bit about you said something, the FBI. Why do you feel like we should abolish the FBI?
I think the FBI has not worked for anybody since the beginning, since Hoover started it. We've seen them use their power, and they use their power depending on who's in office, and I think even my counterparts on the other side would agree with me. They're probably not happy with how the FBI is running under Trump. I think the FBI under Trump is better, but
yeah, you guys hear that? My counterparts on the other side. Right, so
I still don't think
he's talking about the FBI agents that he knows and works with complaining about the FBI, right?
think it's good.
Yeah.
You know, better doesn't mean good. And I think it's an unnecessary agency to have. You know, if anything, like I said, like the military and DHS are two federal agencies that should exist. You know, U.S. Marshals also, but I think like organizations like FBI are pretty fucking useless.
Hey everyone, if you appreciate this interview and the work that I'm doing, please subscribe and consider supporting me on Patreon or Substack. All of this content and journalism is only made possible by you. I'm keeping everything open to the public for now, but know that your support goes a long way.
I'm curious, you talked about like securing the border. What are your thoughts on like asylum seekers coming here? Like your opinions on it?
I think it should be done at like, and I think that's how it happens. It's a case by case basis. There has to be some evidence to support that claim. And I think if it's for asylum, I think I'd be a little bit more open to it. I can't tell you that I know exactly how the process works. I don't think there's many people that can tell you how the process works. You know, everybody wants to be binary and be like, oh, we do it this way. So I think, yeah, like if you have a like legitimate claim for asylum, maybe some residency would solve that.
Yeah. What about
But we see those systems get abused all the time too. So there has to be a way we can slow down the abuse. It'll never be a zero.
What about like, I think the DHS statistics were saying that like 70% of people in detention don't have criminal records. Is that like in the ICE detention? Do you feel like that's bad, that that's the number is that high, or do you think that makes sense? Or
Yeah, wait, say it again.
that number is that high?
Well, the thing is, look, obviously we would want to take those criminals out first, but I think just crossing the border is a misdemeanor.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to this video right here.
And all of our tech companies are being infiltrated by Israeli military intelligence. So check this out.
China and Israel just moved into the country. And now we see, to fix this, we now have to partner with the people that raped us, perhaps literally raped our children, completely compromised our intelligence community, and now we have to do a deal with them. And by the way, our president's going to walk away with $8 billion US. I mean, the orange clown must go, Habab must go, Jared Kushner must go, they all must go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is to say this is an extremely important video would be an understatement. It will be boring. There will be no cannibals. There will be no murdering and slaughtering and gutting of young children. I'm sorry.
The admiral would go to these parties at this big mansion outside of Marseille. What they did was they invited the wild girls, the secretaries, but Al Gray, this guy, would guard the parties. Now, how does that make a young guy feel who's got a child? He's guarding an orgy with Israelis. There were Israelis at these parties. Intelligence people. Intelligence? There's not intelligence there. There's perversion.
For you, however, that is all obviously related. How did Israel take over America completely? Well, Epstein is just 1/100th of the network that have been running this worldwide. What was Bannon doing in India with Epstein?
Right. I've always had Israel's back. I adamantly oppose Greater Israel Project, and that's exactly why we're in this situation today. And nobody on the Israel side can defend it. The Greater Israel Project, this imperial Israel, is what's got us here to have a two-state solution. And that is this Gaza redevelopment with Qatar writing the check and the Turks providing security. It's a super high priority for President Trump because he thinks that manifests peace. Where do we stand with this? Bibi signed it today reluctantly. I mean, he's on the board of peace because he wants to be in the room, but he hates the whole concept of the board of peace, and he hates the whole concept of what's happening in Gaza. Your thoughts?
No, I mean, it's a high-stakes meeting. I think Netanyahu will do whatever it takes to remain in the room and not on the menu. And I think humoring the president's goal of redeveloping Gaza, which I think remains basically a moonshot that's not going to happen during Trump's remaining time in office, is a small price to pay for Netanyahu. What he really wants as you allude to, is the Greater Israel Project. He wants U.S. force arms and U.S. grandeur and power to be used to flatten all of Israel's foes in the Muslim world on behalf of Israel. I mean, it's a fairly ambitious, frankly, and garish request, but Netanyahu has gotten this far, and it has been the linchpin of his political career ever since he rose to the prime ministership for the first time in the 90s. He's had tight alliances with U.S. neoconservatives and Republican hawks, and he's trying to reach the Holy Grail right now, which is regime change in Iran.
What was Bannon doing? Why was Bannon around Jeffrey Epstein? Why? Bannon was around Jeffrey Epstein because Bannon's job was not to rehabilitate him. Bannon was to milk him, control him, and handle him. Bannon was working for the Office of Naval Intelligence, the oldest of the U.S. intelligence agencies, the Office of Naval Intelligence, who are tied like this to the British Admiralty. You are now going to go, well, that's City of London. That would be fair, but no, they're all separate. It's the City of London snake.
Good evening. The headlines at 6 o'clock. Mrs. Thatcher has declined for the moment to clear the name of Lord Rothschild, to say that he was not a Soviet spy, the so-called fifth man.
That has penetrated MI6, penetrated MI5, penetrated the Mossad, penetrated French intelligence, penetrated German intelligence, penetrated US intelligence. It's not the CIA. I just watched Whitney Webb. What is she talking about? It's the bankers and the CIA. It's all bankers and the CIA. I mean, I just sat there and said, are you kidding me?
The guy in the White House is always a front for the bankers, and it's pretty much always been that way. The CIA itself, it's the bankers. If you look at the early CIA, it was all bankers. It was Wall Street lawyers out of Sullivan and Cromwell. You know, that's who's been doing this the whole time. And now they're enslaving the planet with spy satellites, and they're the spies, you know? So, like, I don't know. I just get so tired of the election rhetoric sometimes. People just really need to understand that this is the banker.
Are you kidding me? I've worked out where Whitney gets all her info from. She just watches A More Perfect Union, which is a huge Soros-funded left-wing channel. I listen to Whitney Webb. I watch More Perfect Union. It's the same. They are literally mimicking the same things. Whitney Webb is now just saying it's all bankers. Wow, everybody.
So, so Tardio, sort of took his, cue from Bannon, who was deeply involved in a lot of different ops, right? So this is to confirm that, Tardio was taking marching orders on the ground from such a person, right? So let's move to, now that I've set this up, let's move to Flowstein and his shows here, right? Because there's quite a bit of shows where he sort of, does the sort of sign spinning for this. And of course, there's also this character, McGriddles. So if you guys watched the last episode, obviously we've looked at certain characters, their performances and so on and so forth, right? So let me pull this up. There's there's 3 clips, right? Man, I've been streaming for way long. I appreciate you guys, man. Actor Jack Tao. Oh man. So the chat is out here. We got Patriot Hub in the chat. I appreciate you. He likes to watch the show made by Machinebob, right? So I appreciate you, man. Right.
All right, let's move. So we're gonna move along now. Where to go here? Share this.
I don't think OG.
Now,
if OG doesn't have his gear set up, he's probably on his phone and can't come up. That's why he probably hasn't come up.
yeah, that's all right. Well, I deleted the link. When I dropped the link, I said nobody but Grid won.
Yeah.
And then of course Sick broke the rules, and I just didn't feel like.
Oh, I just joined. I saw you were live, and I was like, oh, you put a link up.
Yeah. No, it was. Yeah, I figured it is, and it was. I forgot to delete it, and I didn't type it in the thing.
So he said he put a link only for McGriddles one, right?
So whatever. We're here. We're where we're at now. We can keep on moving forward. So I just saw this I don't know, released 15 hours ago, I guess, or so. You all know, you seen this guy?
Jay Delay, yeah.
Yep. And he interviewed
Look at this guy. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell? Like, man, what a weird looking guy, dude. Yeah, this guy's definitely not an actor. Even, good lord, even. Like, what were people thinking when they hired this fool, man? Yeah, go ahead. Abe. What are you saying, man?
Yeah. Oh, I should have said it before, but I think I don't entirely agree with him, but he has some interesting ideas. I read the wiki a long time ago, but I think Igor Panarin is probably more important than Dugin when it comes to geopolitics.
Oh, really? I've never heard of
Yeah.
that guy yet.
Yeah, I
Igor
would
Panarin.
like you to, when you have time, just let's look over his Wikipedia because it has some strange stuff in it and stuff.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, so let's check this out.
Oh my God, I can't believe I forgot. Oh, Enrique Tarrio, right? Who's the leader of the Proud Boys? He got sentenced to 22 years after January 6th, but then got pardoned by Trump, and now he interviewed him. So I thought this would be interesting to watch because, as some of you may know, I used to be a Proud Boy.
So he's setting it. He's saying I used to be a Proud Boy, and that's why he's watching this fake and gay news show on his, what is normally just a drama show or whatever, right?
Let's check this out.
Everybody, in today's interview, we are sitting down with Enrique Tarrio, the shogun of the Proud Boys. We are talking about a man who was sentenced to over 2 decades in federal prison for what happened on January 6th, even though he wasn't even in the same state as the incident.
Sentencing day for the former leader of the Proud Boys, Miami's Enrique Tarrio.
Received the longest prison sentence of any January 6th defendant.
Slapped with a 22-year prison sentence. Tarrio was convicted of seditious conspiracy in the January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol.
He would then later go on to be pardoned by none other than President Donald Trump himself.
These people have already served years in prison, and they've served them viciously. It's a disgusting prison. It's been horrible. It's inhumane. It's been a terrible, terrible thing.
And today he's going to be giving us the inside scoop on exactly what the Proud Boys are, what they stand for, and what they do.
A drinking club with a patriot problem.
USA! 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 Now, when the Proud Boys
See, that is already right. They take credit for the modern world, right? They're a mixed race group of people. They're protected by the JDL. Okay, and they have members that take orders from people like Steve Bannon, who is a prominent Zionist, and Gavin McInnes, who is a prominent Zionist, right? So they're not a quote-unquote hate group. Like he said, they're a drinking club with quasi-fraternal, white nationalist, whatever, tendencies. Right. So he said it's like a drinking club with a patriot problem. So basically, they're trying to funnel people in and then distract them with like bread and circuses and then get them when they're really good and drunk to go and fight leftists in the streets. Because they're like, let's go out as a club after they're done drinking and be like, let's go and antagonize leftists. Right. And, of course, that's when the FBI and all these people show up to put you on a terror watch list. Isn't that convenient? Right?
Into prominence, I was in treatment. I was locked down. I was trying to figure out why I was such a mess and how to fix myself. So I was completely out of touch. I was not educated on the Proud Boys. But if you remember, when I went to Portland to square off with Antifa, this happened. Yeah, I don't know, bro. We just came, tried to have civil conversation.
He's gonna fight this guy. He's this little kid. Or why is he yelling at this kid? I don't know, bro. This guy's an actor. He's staging fake media events or whatever, right? And yeah, we got another thing on Truth or Cop where he shows how like or whatever, he's showing like a fake stage media event. We'll pull that up at the end.
Discourse with them. and they started getting wild and started building and building and got crazier and crazier. So, fuck the Proud Boys! Fuck the Proud Boys! That's right. I said fuck the Proud Boys. I said fuck an organization that I have absolutely no knowledge of. And that to me didn't sit right. So I wanted to sit down with Enrique, find out exactly who they are, what they're about. And to be honest, by the end of this interview, I absolutely owe them an apology. So to the Proud Boys, I apologize for being uneducated and making an assessment about you guys based on what the
started off as a goof and then became like with the, I mean, they won't let him in Australia now. Have you seen that?
No, it's
shit. That's not uncommon. I'm not allowed to Canada. I don't know if I'm allowed in Australia. That's anybody with a felony, basically.
That's true.
I go even money. You're not allowed in Australia.
Probably not. And yeah, I know that Proud Boys was declared a terrorist organization in Canada. I don't know if it was. I don't know where else it was, but by that point, I was already out of it.
It's gotten.
Uh-oh, we got Joe Cool. Is that an admission that you were part of a fake and gay staged media event? I'm just kidding. You know, blessings to Joe Cool. You know, thank you for watching. But yeah.
Insane.
It's kind of scary. You know, the Proud Boys had a long track record of violence long before January 6th.
He said that he would pardon those who were convicted on January 6th. I have to say, of all of his policies, this is not a popular one.
And this interview is eye-opening, to say the least. So everybody buckle up and let's go. All right, Enrique, man, thank you so much for coming out here and doing this with us. I appreciate you, brother.
JD Delay, right? Like what? Like what a weird name, right? Sounds like Jack Demolay or something like that. I don't know, man. But yeah.
I'm not very knowledgeable about the organization that you are a part of, and I would like to be educated because I know that myself,
His audio went to
I've been called
shit.
a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, I was going to say something, and then I shrugged it off.
This dude's got a big enough channel. You'd think that he would fix that or get microphones or something. It sounds like that sounds terrible.
Mm-hmm. He needs a Sasquatch.
He does need a Sasquatch.
Well, I wanted you to come on and be able to explain that and please educate me, bro.
So let's start with this. Like, I don't even know too much, right? And the reason why is what the basis of the organization.
Does he glow?
Indiglow.
So in hindsight, I think that Proud Boys and Antifa are both non-organic organizations.
But if they're both non-organic, then it might be like sort of controlled opposition, right? Because if they're been sustained over time to attack each other, right? And then if this dude, I mean, he was an informant, right? So he did work with the FBI, and he says he has connections in the FBI, and also he took orders from basically Steve Bannon, right, who helped him get out of jail, right? So I mean, how is he not glowy, right? I mean, is this, it doesn't.
I think that they're both contrived pseudo honeypots, right? I was in the Kansas City chapter. At the chapter level, I think it's basically full of not agents, not people. But I think that the initial popularity and appeal of it, in hindsight, and I think the leadership as well. I'm just speculating, but I think that it's a honeypot. I mean, the way that I even heard about the Proud Boys is on Twitter, because I was looking at some Antifa page or whatever, and they started accusing. I was arguing with them in the chat, and they started accusing me of being a Proud Boy. In hindsight, it's like, oh, you are introducing me to the thing, right?
It's a drinking club. Let's start with that. That's bare bones what it is, bro. So
And
let's
that
start with
was
this.
true.
Like, I don't even know too much, right? And the reason why is what the basis of the organization is. It's a drinking club. Let's start with that. That's bare bones what it is, right? It's not a focus
That's a fact, and that's the majority of what we did.
group. Like if you were a pro-lifer and you join a pro-lifer group, you know what lane that is. You know what you're about. You're pro-life. You're anti-abortion. So everybody's in the same lane. With us, since it's a drinking club and our only goal is to make better men, like there's different focal points, and we have a really large organization with about 35,000 members here in the United States and another 10,000 abroad. You know, countries like the UK, South Korea.
In a momento, we have a whale donation.
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. You don't know the rights and the lights and the locks.
Oh, whoops. I guess that's the end of the video there. Okay, let me go to the second part. Yeah, let me just do this real quick. There's 3 parts of it, right? So I guess they liked him talking about Tario, so they gave him a donation. Oh my God. Whoever gave him a dono there or whatever. But yeah. Okay, so Flow Proud 2. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, I just called it Flow Proud in my studio. But yeah. So yeah, so Grid 1 is there, Flowstein is there. I mean, what? All right, hold on. What? All right, hold on. Like redo this.
His donation. I agree by the terms.
Canada, Australia. So I'll give you the example. I had 2 members in my chapter, and one was an entrepreneur with no kids, right? Free bird. And then the other one's the 9 to 5, dad, come home, provider, right? So both of them were always at each other's throats. He's like, quit your job, quit your fucking 9 to 5. You know, you're making money for somebody else. And because of those insults and the friendly banter, he quit his job and he started a business, and he's more successful than the other guy. But then something happened, is the guy that's a business owner had a son, he had an incoming child. You know, he was raised without his dad, so he needed advice on how to be a dad. And he looked for guidance to the guy that he helped pick up out of doing those 9 to 5s. So it's kind of like an iron sharpens iron. It always starts at the bar. You know, go out once a month, drink beer with the boys, get out of the house, disconnect. You know, it's a men's club. You know, at some point in American history, men's clubs stopped being cool. You know, so when we created the organization, we had that in mind. But we get calls, all sorts of crazy things.
Yeah, so I have heard over and over again that before I was even educated at all, that you guys are a white supremacist organization, and you do not. I've been to prison. I've seen white supremacists. I've dealt with them, and you do not look like a white supremacist to me, sir.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Look, we don't give a shit what your fucking skin color is. I don't care what your religion is. Obviously, like, Islam is probably not compatible too much with.
So Jews can be a part of the Proud Boys. They can even defend the Proud Boys, right? They're called anti-Semitic, right? But you can't be a Muslim and be part of it. It is a drinking club, so it'd be kind of hard to be a Muslim and participate in a drinking club, right? But as we saw, they do attack Muslims, right, or whatever. So yeah.
With Western values, but yeah, that's a whole other ballgame. We don't care what your cultural background is, where you're from. You know, maybe if you're illegal, you wouldn't want to join. Some guys might want to deport you. You know, but for the most part, to us, it's about ideology, right? It's about Western values. You know, and we do have like these tenets that we go by. It's not like it's not like a Bible that you have to. They're not 10 commandments, you know, but we do try to follow them as best as possible.
Father God, we pray for the.
And that was true. And there was plenty of minorities. There was a gay guy in the chapter. Like, there's nothing racial about it. Actually, one of the tenets was against racism. I don't remember exactly how it was worded, but
People of Portland. We pray for those that are scared. We pray for those that are wicked, that are doing things that hurt their own community.
So like our tenets include like glorify the entrepreneur. You know, I believe that one of the quotes, I'm a big fan of Killer Mike. I don't know if you Run the Jewels and Killer Mike.
Yeah.
He says, kill your masters, right? And there's so many masters in your life, and people think like government is one of the masters. It is, but it's not the biggest.
Kill your masters. That sounds like some Adam Weishaupt. All right, it's interesting, right? It also sounds like a lefty slogan. It doesn't sound like a slogan for a right-wing organization, right? Wouldn't they like authoritarianism? Right? I don't understand, right? Kind of weird, right? Somebody who's called a Nazi, but they're like, oh, kill your masters. That doesn't make any fucking sense, right?
Master, local government officials is your master. But the biggest master you have in your life is your boss. He tells you at what time you got to wake up.
Your
he tells
boss?
you how much money you're gonna have. He tells you what time you got to be home, what time you're gonna see your kids.
So wait, so kill your boss? Yeah, this seemed like a leftist program. This seemed like it seemed like a right-wing organization that becomes a drinking club that then tries to indoctrinate you into secular modern values or whatever. I don't know.
What time you have vacation, you always have to ask. So glorify the entrepreneur is one of our biggest.
Glorify the entrepreneur. But kill your boss. I don't understand. That seems a little contradictory, doesn't it? Does it not? I wonder who's writing these this like sort of like bumper sticker philosophy. Anyways,
Yeah, basically, left and right. It doesn't matter because ultimately, if they serve the industrial system, they become mirror images of each other. That's the way.
Right. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. And that's kind of implicit in their slogans, right? They support modern world or modern society, even though it took away traditions. Like feminism is part of modernism. So why are you celebrating modernity? Right? It's kind of like you're proud to be a cuck or something like that. I don't know. So it's weird. All right.
Just one biggest task tells you what time you got to be home, what time you're going to see your kids, what time you have vacation. You always have to ask. So glorify the entrepreneur is one of our biggest tenets that at least I follow. Glorify the housewife. It's uncool right now to be a housewife. I'm not saying like the women belong in kitchen and you need to be barefoot and pregnant. But like if your woman comes home one day, let's say both of you have your careers, and your woman comes home one day and she's like, you know what, babe, I'm sick and tired of working. I just want to stay home and bake fucking cookies. You know what your job is, little man? Shut the fuck up, zip up, and put out and become the producer at home so she can bake cookies at the house, right? So it's kind of putting women on a pedestal. Men are the masters of the universe, but women are that universe. So our values, our core values are Western values, and most people vibe with that. Have we had our bad apples? Yeah, of course. When you have an organization as big as ours, you get your bad apples, and I accept that. If you think that we have a perfect organization, we don't. Matter of fact, I don't get along with a lot of my guys. I get along with some of them, but we're all brothers and we respect each other, which is like
Yeah. So, and the tenets that you mentioned are very important to me. My biggest flex in life is that my wife is a tribe wife. She wanted to not have to work, and I'm incredibly happy to not have my wife going and working for another man. It feels unnatural, and I didn't like it. So when she said that's what she wanted to do, I was super happy to be able to facilitate that.
What are you saying?
I'm willing to do anything. I want to see peace.
Then do it, sir.
Say it. Do it. Say it. You want to call him? What do you want to call him? Give me a name. Give me a
White
name.
supremacists and
Like me to condemn?
white supremacists and right
Proud Boys, stand back and stand by. But I'll tell you what. somebody's got to do something about Antifa and the left, because this is not a right-wing problem. This is a left. This is a left-wing problem.
White supremacist. Are you comfortable talking about the process of what it takes to become a Proud Boy? Is there an initiation? Is there a prospect period? How does that work? Is it like a traditional gang or organization like that?
So the way that we
Yep.
structure our vetting is very extensive. You know, we go through not only like your criminal history, and just because you were a felon at some point for like some stupid shit doesn't like negate you. Like, we're looking for other jobs.
Who decides what stupid shit?
That's not it, it's subjective to the chapter president, I believe. They did do a background check on me. And I was a fresh felon at the time, but they weren't worried about it because it was a drug felony, right? So they're really looking for pedos, is what I was told. They don't want any pedos in it.
So hold on a second. You have to do a background check to get into a drinking club, right? That seems a little weird, right? Yeah, I don't know why he didn't think of that, right? But yeah, that seems very strange, right? I don't think, and it's like the way they convinced him is that they're looking for pedos, right? But they're friends with Steve Bannon. Like, I don't know. Like, how hard are they looking for the pedos?
That was that process. Aside from that, it was goddamn, we met at a bar. I met a couple of them at a bar. We talked a bit, and then they invited me to be a prospect, and decided I'd fit in well. I did. My prospecting period was pretty quick. There were some guys that were prospects for, well, I mean, that never got past there, right? Of course.
Yeah. See, I don't really trust any organization that utilizes the prospect concept.
I see why. I was a prospect for probably, it was really quick. I think by my second meeting, I'd been invited to join as a actual member. But I'm the shit.
Fed.
No, but we did have a Fed. Fuck you, Jimmy.
Damn it, Jimmy.
Damn it. Damn feds.
So he kind of just contradicted himself. He said there wasn't any feds in the local chapters, but his local chapter did have a Fed, which he's saying, or maybe he's joking, right? And then he says, the feds were only concentrated in the leadership, which he has admitted that to him now, in retrospect, it seems like a honeypot that he was involved in, right?
Where?
For like mass violence, we're looking for kitty shit, things like that. We don't want none of that shit.
So you guys have no pedophile, no sex offender type policy?
Yes, that's an.
Yeah, we did have to recite at least 5 serials while getting punched in.
So I would have gone with Count Chocula.
Subaru is proud to be the largest automotive donor to Meals on Wheels America, helping senior neighbors in need through the Share the
You. Actually, I might be able to do it better with the people punching me.
Yeah, those commercials are recorded within the recording. So it is what it is. Sorry, folks.
Better under pressure.
So some people actually couldn't do it. Because I just thought of the 5 serials first, right? You think of them beforehand, and then you're ready to go, and you're just reciting it. It was easy as shit. But there's definitely guys who, I don't know if they don't think about them beforehand, or they get in that situation and just like go catatonic because they're getting punched by, I don't know, 5 dudes. That's about how many you can fit in a circle around you. Yes. Yep, punching in. I forgot about that. Somewhere on one of my devices, I've actually got my punching in video from when I got punched in. It was pretty short though.
So out of curiosity, and I'm sure the chat would love to know, in your case, did they punch you in from behind?
Ooh.
Stop fagging out.
No.
Of course, you had to go there. He had to go there right out of it.
Because he's gay. Yeah. This is the same issue I had with Landry.
Zero tolerance policy with kitty shit, things like that. We don't charges. We're looking for like mass violence. We're looking for kitty shit, things like that. We don't want none of that shit.
So you guys have a no pedophile, no sex offender type policy?
Yes, that's an absolute fucking zero.
I mean, that's kind of like a policy for life, right? It's not like, how can you virtue signal about having an anti-pedo policy? Like, it's kind of weird, all right? But it's like, that's right, no pedos, man. And it's like, what?
Zero
You know, that should
tolerance.
kind of be like a given in society. I mean, I don't know.
Policy with pedos. And we'll get into prison pedos too. Had a lot of fun with that. Yeah.
You know me here with a fucking is a fucking pedophile, and you guys let him fucking hang around me. You know what would have happened if it would have been on our side? I would have fucking stabbed his ass. Your president's a pedophile. I've stabbed fucking pedophiles in prison. Is that an issue on camera that you stab people? Yes, I stab pedophiles. They're not people.
So he's admitting to committing crimes when in jail. That's pretty weird, right? I mean, that sounds like Fed behavior, honestly, big time. And you know, like sort of dry snitching on himself.
But you are prison, and you are president. But a person should be put in a guillotine. They should be put in a guillotine to defend pedophiles. You fucking.
But regardless of the fact, yeah, it's an extensive process. There is a prospecting portion. So the only way to really, because your values could be all over the place. You don't have to be a Trump supporter. You don't have to be like, you don't have to have a certain set of ideals, right? But the thing that kicks out the most Proud Boys, where we remove them, is socially awkward people. If you're socially retarded, you're not going to make it. You know, if you can't hang out with the boys at a bar and just like be normal.
That actually is entirely true, because it's like I said, or like he said, mostly a drinking club. We met up once a month and drank. Yeah.
You know what that makes this club?
A frat.
A popularity contest. And that is
Kind
all.
of. Yeah, probably.
You're not going to make it through. We'll grind you down. We'll kick you out, or you're going to change, right?
So think about it. You're in a club of dudes, and it's a drinking club and a popularity contest, and it's also pretty much, in retrospect, a honeypot organization by the feds, where the leaders of the organization take marching orders from people like Steve Bannon, right? You know,
those are two things. We're not looking for people. If you're in the vetting process and all you say is, "Oh well, yeah, we're going to go fight Antifa," okay, but what's something else? No, I'm here to fight Antifa. We don't want you. Yeah. And also, some of those people that do come in from the jails, those are good prospects.
That's not necessarily
because we'll ask them other
true.
questions and we give them time to assimilate. Everybody that comes in and thinks that we're like some type of fight club, that we're like, okay, he won't be socially awkward, he has the right views, and we put him in the prospecting stage, it is nothing like they ever dreamed of. You know, it's nothing like they could ever think. They think it's like this organized like thing. We're the most unorganized organization you'll ever see in your fucking life. You know, it's just a group of dudes that are shitposting, drinking beers together, and hanging out. And some of us are political activists. As a matter of fact, if I were to gauge it, I'd say 90% of our membership aren't activists at all. You know, the most like political thing they've done with their life is go check a box when they got to go vote. You know, they'll never come out to a rally or anything. So it's a small portion of us that come around and do these things. Like we do security for events, come out here to Portland and get some content, talk to some people, shake hands, kiss babies. And if some shit pops off, then we're ready.
You know what? Like, we're here to have fun. We're here to support our ICE agents. And if they decide to touch anybody, I think all of us, my guys, I think everybody would step in.
Yes,
Hopefully we don't see that.
So it's not like a traditional street gang where you'll get jumped in, or
no. So you don't get jumped in
where you have to go and show of heart and you know, blood in, blood out type of situation.
No, if you want to leave the Proud Boys, you know, go ahead, leave. There's nothing, you know, it's not like you're out bad or none of that shit.
Yeah.
So there is a beat-in process, but it's not what a lot of people think. So we have degrees. There's 4 degrees, or there might be more, but let's start with the 4 degrees. So you go prospect, and then if the chapter votes in unison, you're allowed to become a member of the organization, which is your first degree, and you take your oath, and the oath is,
I am a Western chauvinist, and I refuse to apologize for creating a modern world.
That makes you a member. After some time of being a member and integrating to the organization, will allow you to take your second degree. Since it's more like a fraternal thing, the way that it works is 5 dudes beat your ass until you can name 5 breakfast cereals. You know, we're not punching you in the face. I'm not looking to break your rib or anything. It's more of like a frat boy thing. You know, 30 degrees your tattoo. And like this is my first tattoo. Okay. I don't know if you're into tattoos.
That's
sorry.
And that's not exactly how it, I don't know if he'll say the alternative way. The alternative way is to fight, get in a fight with the Proud Boys.
Might get one someday. I'm still it's a little too permanent for me.
Yeah. So that's your 3rd degree. And then the 4th degree.
Yeah, he's gonna skip right past it. So I made 3rd degree in the way that you got 3rd degree. If you didn't get a tattoo, is to get in a fight with the Proud Boys, like I said. That's how I made 3rd.
It's up to your chapter, your personal chapter, to give you a 4th degree. The 4th degree is the only one you can't look for, right? So if you want to get your 1st degree, you got to join the Proud Boys. 2nd degree.
Did you hear that? That was super cringe. He said that he said that you can have that there's an alternative way to reach the 3rd degree by not getting a tattoo, and you have to fight the Proud Boys. What does that even mean? So like he fought all of them or 1 or 2 of them and he got his 3rd degree, so he doesn't have the tattoo to show for it, folks. You know, we just have to believe him. Trust me, bro. Right up. Pretty weird stuff, right?
You know, you got to be, you got to want to get your 2nd degree. And by the way, your 2nd degree makes you a brother, right? A 2nd degree, we call you brother.
So member, brother.
Yeah. And that's it. That's as far as that goes. So that's it. Once you're a brother, you go to your 3rd degree in tattoo. Your 4th degree, you don't look for it because it is considered a hardship for the cause. And what is that? You know, and the media likes to spin it. Well, you need to punch Antifa to get a 4th degree. Absolutely not. If we're at an event and there's some barricades and you jump over to Antifa's side and you punch one of them, that's not a 4th degree. As a matter of fact, we might kick you out for that stupid shit. You can't look for it. So if you're on this side and one of those Antifa dudes comes in and punches you in the face, you're gonna have to you have to react to it. You can't just let yourself get punched in the face. But if you punch back, that's considered a hardship. But that's not the only thing. That's what the media focuses on. Is that goes
I like how he tried to spin that.
Most people get their 4th degree from one thing.
He said that you get this degree by hardship, but the hardship that gets you that degree isn't getting punched in the face; it's punching back.
Right, and that's weird to me.
Yeah. So 3rd degree was That's he's smearing this around. That's how I got my 3rd degree. The 4th degree, I think he's probably about to explain it, is for basically just vets.
Feds? Well,
Vets.
Vets. I got you.
Veterans.
Hey, I got to jump off, Dusty, man. I really appreciate you having me up and all that, but I've got to go pick up a gun and do some shooting.
Oh, what are you getting?
Guarding someone.
An Alpha.
Yeah, I wonder if he's buying another gun from the airport security locker room so that he can snitch on the guy who sold it to him. Because that's what he did before. Right? So is Grid 1 an informant, right? Because he's like the 4th level is basically just feds. And Grid's like, oh yeah, well, I just gotta go now. I gotta take off. Peace, guys.
Foxtrot 2011. And I'm with all set up for a red dot and everything. It's pretty cool.
Tits. All right, well, have fun. Thanks for joining.
See you.
Sorry for blowing your cover.
I wish.
By the way, if you guys missed that, you know, Grid 1 snitching, right, or Flowstein begging Andrew Shilson for a scrap, right, and admitting that his coverage of Android Blunderson actually helps him and aids him, right? So yeah, so him being an orbiter of Android Shilson is pretty sad and low.
Be a Fed, but unfortunately, they don't like me.
You're too
private
short.
security.
It's too bad the feds don't like short people.
Joe Cool says, I heard unabashed Western chauvinists, and I hear the white way is the right way. Bro, you're Western, Joe. There's nothing about you that is anything but Western. So if you heard that, that's because your Western programming has told you that it's racist. And no other, there's not a damn thing about it that's any other thing besides Western. You're confirming it with this response.
Yeah. If you have a career and you get doxxed, You know,
I
you lose your
mean,
career, fourth degree.
that's kind
If
of
you
a
get deployed,
cucked
if you're an active
response.
duty member and you get deployed while you are a
Right?
Proud
I
Boy,
mean, I have no problem with like white people as a people taking credit for Western world. What's wrong with that? Right? I mean, if white people aren't, in charge, and then the Jews on top of them, who is in charge? Right? It doesn't make sense. Right? I mean, obviously, white people built a lot of shit, and he's trying to say, oh, Western and white have nothing to do with each other. That's kind of weird. And that's kind of a cucked response. I don't know if I, I mean, they obviously have something to do with each other.
it's a fourth degree. In my case, how I got my fourth degree is in 2017, Hurricane Harvey came and devastated Texas and Louisiana. And I had just joined a couple months before that. And I went and we did water rescues for 5 days. We worked with the Coast Guard, we worked with the Cajun Navy. We had a friend of ours that built this open source rescue program to like check on your loved ones, and we do wellness checks. So we did that for 5 days. That's considered a hardship.
Was that something you guys did as the Proud Boys?
Yes.
That's fucking incredible. I'm a regular donator to the Cajun Navy.
Oh shit, no way,
do, man. Yeah,
awesome.
Absolutely fucking great.
They're great people, and they're very organized. I'm surprised it's not like a government organization, and they're so organized, and that's probably why they're so fucking.
I feel like they would be an absolute shit show if they were a government organization.
Yeah, of course.
We see what happens with FEMA and a lot of the government organizations.
We do so when I became chairman in 2018, there was a couple things that I changed, and I guess we'll get to that. For the most part, talking about this is we do a lot of charity work, right? We do a lot of like Toys for Tots. We do a lot of bike drives down here in South Florida. I know my Hurricane Coast guys, they do like the bike drive where they go to Walmart, they buy a whole bunch of bikes and they give to the kids. But one rule that I established is that you cannot record and promote those things, right? You can't have a video of yourself doing those deeds. Good, right? And we don't do that. We'll talk like this and we'll be open about it, but we don't do video.
You guys do a lot of the.
Hold on. What did you? Sorry, I missed the.
They bike drives down here in South and they give to the kids. But one rule that I established is that you cannot record and promote those things, right? You can't have a video of yourself doing
It's
those
so
deeds,
weird, dude.
right? And we don't
Like he doesn't want to he doesn't want to take credit for the good deeds he's doing, so he tells people not to report them, but yet he's reporting them here and saying we don't have video of it. Trust me, bro, because we don't film it when we do good deeds. Holy smokes. So quite a like
I see this is just another one of those things is like it just sort of feels honeypot.
It's like a sort of like a meta virtue signal, right? In a way, but
Why would you not want the good press? You're the Proud Boys. Of course, you want the good press if you can get it. So when I hear things like that, it's like well, honeypot.
Oh, Proud Boys, sad trombone.
We'll talk like this and we'll be open about it, but we don't do video.
You guys do a lot of the same type of stuff that I'm aligned with. Like I do a toy drive every year for local in need families down in Eugene, but we don't. We put out a video saying, hey, if you want to donate, here's an address you can send stuff to. If you're not in the local area, here's where you can drop if you are.
I think it's good to promote it, right? I think it's good so people see, hey, I could get involved in it, and it inspires people. But like we're at another level, we're an organization, and what I don't want is for the public to be like, oh, they're doing this as a media stunt.
Don't do it,
because it's different, right? For us, it's perception. I don't shit on anybody that does it. I'm just saying, like,
I'm Sora 2, the new AI in town.
We're not afraid. Artless got the.
oh hell no.
Sheesh.
Sora 2, the new AI
video model on the market at your fingertip for any genre.
Like you're walking down the street, you're like, hey,
Sorry.
here's $20. Like you're not doing it with good intentions. I appreciate it, and so does that person because they don't care what you're doing it for. It's money or food in their belly. So, but I made that rule just to kind of keep it clean.
That's good. I absolutely agree with you on that. So as far as I want to talk about hardships a little bit, because I know that you've been through some really excessive shit, but like, have you been through stuff like getting doxxed, swatted, death threats? I know ultimately you ended up in prison. Can you talk about some of the hardships that you've been through with this situation?
I want to generalize first, and then I'll focus on myself. So I think this whole thing started on September 9th of 2016. right? Hillary Clinton called Trump supporters a basket of deplorables, right?
You could put half of Trump supporters into what I call the basket of deplorables. Right? The racist, sexist, homophobic, xenophobic, Islamophobic, you name it.
And what they did with that is they tried to dehumanize half the country. Although we took it for ourselves and we had fun with it, we put it on t-shirts and hats and cool. We're like, well, we're
Okay, so notice the only thing she didn't mention is anti-Semitic, right? So so it's kind of weird. But then when you go to the what they accuse them of, they're anti-Semitic, yet they're protected by the JDL. It's all like really weird.
deplorables. The serious nature of it is that the left genuinely believe that we're deplorables. And when they saw that insulting us wasn't making a
Cringe
dent,
for
they're like,
sure.
okay, well, we need to silence them. So in 2017, I had a huge Twitter following. I had a blue check. You know, getting a blue check on Twitter when you're not like a politician or celebrity was very difficult. I had a blue check on Twitter, massive following for the time. And what they did is they started knocking out conservative voices. They're like, okay, well, insults don't work. We got to silence them. They saw that made things worse because when they banned us, like me and the Proud Boys, off social media, we started doing a lot more IRL shit. You know, Hurricane Harvey, coming to these events here in Portland. When they saw that the silencing didn't work, it started getting really shaky. You were in very shaky ground because they started going after soft financial platforms at first, like PayPal, Cash App. You know, those financial platforms we're not allowed to use it. To this day, we're not allowed to use it. Really. Yeah. They saw that didn't work, so they took it a step further and they took us off our banking, right? Chase Bank knocked me off. I did an investigation. I worked with Project Veritas. I worked undercover at the time. And we found out that the reason why they knocked me off is because they don't, and I'm going to quote them, they don't do business with those kinds of people. And when I asked them, you know, what kinds of people, those bag of people. So they definanced us completely. But I don't do this for money. And people always call activists clout chasers or.
So one thing I'm noticing is he's adding very little commentary to this interview. He's just kind of just sitting there watching it and with his audience. But yeah.
Grifters, right? If they truly knew that there's not a lot of money in this, you know, there's money if you're like Mr. Beast or people like that where YouTube is paying them fucking shit ton of money, but there's no real money in this. So when they saw, whoa, we insulted them, it didn't work. We silenced them, it didn't work. We took out their fucking banking and their money away from them, which destroyed one of my businesses that I had built over 12 years, by the way. They saw that didn't work. So the next step was locking us down. You know, they got COVID-19. They're like, no, you can't run your fucking business. Stay the fuck home. 6-foot distancing, wear the fucking mask, do the thing. Oh, well, we started doing reopen campaigns across the country. So did a lot of other MAGA patriots, right? That didn't fucking work. So what did they do? They allowed Antifa and BLM to burn down fucking cities and fucking assault and kill people for the whole summer without consequence. And then they saw that didn't work. So they knew what the real problem was. It was president. So what do? They steal the election. And then January 6th happens.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun. Yep. Oh, no. Any questions from the people? Oh, wait. They didn't send any questions in with donos.
Right. I'll see how that works.
I mean, I address the ones that I see when I see them, but yeah. Go ahead, Sick.
Oh, he didn't get his donos. Boo.
But I couldn't commit to the meetings. Truck driving and all.
You don't. Oh yeah. You don't. At my chapter, you didn't have to.
Yeah, today he was actually trying to get $30 before he started his show because he said last time he didn't meet his goal. He was $30 short of his goal, so he needed $30. So he just had like an empty screen.
What a crack whore.
Yeah, like he's like, give me $30 and I'll start a show. Yeah,
commit really to anything.
I heard other people do that too, where they're like, if I get $20, I'll start a show. All right, so
that's so bad, bro.
I know it's kind of bad. It looks really bad.
It's like let me just be lazy. Oh, give me money so I don't be lazy.
Right. Well, he's just gonna sit there and play videos and not even talk about
And
them.
he's still being lazy anyway. In this
Right.
guy's case,
Yeah, pay me to play other
literally,
people's videos.
literally flushing money down the drain.
I mean, he just ostensibly sat there for an hour and watched some other guy's videos. JD Delay. So you just sit there and just like pay me to watch some other dude's videos on the internet. I don't know. Pretty much. But that's pretty weak.
So,
For
I
sure.
didn't get any questions because there was no super chat questions or whatever he said.
Yeah, there's no issue at all. Like, what are they to discuss? Like, what are they to chat at you? Right. For example, right. I don't know.
Like you try to make it to things, but my prospect period was so short that it wasn't a big deal. But that was one thing that I was very clear about with them. I was like, because I didn't, the blood in, blood out. I was like, when you're done, you can leave, and that's exactly what it was.
Yeah, I'm still friends with that guy. I've hung out with him twice. We've gone out drinking, just hanging and chilling, talking, shooting shit. I just couldn't make that full time commitment, man. I definitely support those guys, and yeah, definitely a diverse.
So I don't know why Dusty doesn't say right there, like, "Oh, I know him too," or something like that. Because later he says he knows Tario, right? So it's kind of weird how he doesn't say like, "Oh yeah, I know Tario too." I have his number. I could text him whenever I want.
This group of people. I get tired of hearing people say, "Oh, they're just white supremacists." It's like, have you ever seen anybody of the organization? It's a very mixed bag of people.
Yeah. In the time I was there, we had two different chapter presidents. The first one was Filipino, and the second one was black. For what that's worth. Of course, people who are committed to the whole racist narrative will say, "Well, you got tokens." Okay, fine, whatever. At some point, you just can't win. Did
you already show the video?
President is Afro-Cuban named Enrique Tario.
Sorry.
Right? Like it's just
Did you already show the video though?
I didn't know if you were having audio issues.
Yeah, man. Oh, hey, that's all good. I was curious if you showed that video of Flowstein like looking in his phone and being like, "Yeah, I got Enrique Tario's number. I just texted him right now for an interview." Did you already play that?
Yeah. That's next, dude.
Oh, dude,
you're ahead
I
of the
missed
curve.
it. Like that's something I need to see that like every 5 minutes. But yeah, I didn't get to see that when I joined. Because people joined later. I never got to
that's
see
what
it.
I'm saying. Like, how come he didn't say at this moment when the guy's like, "Oh yeah, I know that guy. I went out and had drinks with him." Like how come he didn't say it right there?
It's kind of like for like the last couple of years when Dusty's told the story about the Proud Boys, he said, oh, well, yeah, I smelt it was a setup when I went to DC early, to literally set up for the Proud Boys event. But then I smelt it was a setup, so I left, and then now you see him in these videos, and he's like, oh yeah, well, in hindsight, I guess it was probably a honeypot. So it's like two different stories he's telling. Two different renditions, but yeah, I've seen the clip, but I like throwing the clip in there, like just to make sure that when if they review any part of this, they kind of have to face that clip.
Oh yeah, we building up to the clip-o. This is a show before that clip happened. It's chronological. The show is pretty chronological.
Salute. All right. So, shall we move on to? Oh yeah. Did anybody in the audience have an opinion? Let me know in the chat which one you choose, guys. Or
what do you guys think? Definitely 4 for me. I don't know. What about you guys?
No comment.
Or bisexual or gay girls. Bisexual or gay girls. Go ahead. Sick.
It's probably dudes. Like they turn around as dudes, or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my. Give me number 3.
We got 3. We got 1. I'm gonna go with 1, of course. 2 or 3 there for Lauren.
1.
So 2's shoulders are quite broad, right? So it's not the thickness that's made me not
Yeah,
say
like,
2.
I don't know, like 1's not working with much there, honestly. But yeah, OTW News commented. Let's see what he says. It's a trick. They're all men. Oh shit. All right.
Part of the deal. You don't get to change things. You just get your.
All right. So there's the first part of the show here. I got one more clip to go here. And we got the link in the chat. I appreciate you guys. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll play some music here for a little bit. As I run and grab a coffee here. I mean, I've been sort of fasting for the past few days during the day. It is what it is. But yeah, what would you guys like to hear? I mean, any requests? But yeah.
Wow.
Can we look over well, maybe Igor Panarin, because this does tie into this kind of stuff, kind of. I don't agree with him on everything, but I want to hear what you have to say. I put the link there. Yeah. It's right here.
I like that song. It's like, so, we ain't gotta do nothing. Hey, and then it's like, we gotta take them to war. That song. If you even know what that is. Oh shit, ain't never gonna change.
Oh yeah, bro, I got that one. Yeah, man. Cool G rap. Yeah, man. Take them to war.
Cool G rap.
Shit ain't never gonna change.
Sorry, I
Fuck it.
misinterpreted. Sorry about that.
Yeah, but Powder Dusty's definitely not an actor, even though he gets paid on screen to do things. You know, not an actor though.
Yeah, but
Doesn't set up.
the thing
Doesn't
is,
set up manufactured drama. Doesn't slander. Doesn't lie. Wasn't in the Fed fucking groups. That's not him.
You know, but let me tell you this though. This is real. If you read that essay, "Spooky Business," which I referred to in the past, it's corporate espionage. They're like retirees from the CIA. Sometimes they're children,
Right.
and all they do is like sabotage, like local green roots movements, and the fact that they do it for like panels or for StreamYard and stuff like that, or just panels, is not far-fetched. Yeah, it's definitely they do it. So it's probably like, I don't know, maybe they're children of like old boy networks. It's called old boy networks, like people who retire from CIA. Like they set up private security firms, and they gather data, and then they sell that data. And I have suspicion someone we were talking to a lot. I'm not gonna say his name. It starts with a C. He probably works for them. He probably just gathers data and sell it to private security firms and stuff. See, that's why Klaus Schwab and his in the World Economic Forum, he calls data the new gold. You see what I mean? They want to keep gathering data of people, like what you buy, what you're interested in, what you think about, stuff like that. So that way they can subvert you and then manipulate you and redirect it to their own interests, which is, I don't know, consolidating their power. Like conglomerates of multinational industries and other stuff like that. So yeah, there you go. Social engineering. So yeah, people like Flowstein and other people, they are probably connected to like stuff like that. It evolves over time. Like, in the past, they used to be more about sabotaging green roots movement. Now they have moved to sabotaging or gathering data from various groups online. Stuff like that.
Yeah, I heard Flow State say that he would sell either like meth or heroin, but one of the two. He said he used to sell it to like cops. So it's like he's got all these weird, shifty things, and it just is what it is, man. I mean, it's. But yeah, I have a friend that knows about that corporate espionage stuff too. He was telling me like the same exact stuff you're saying. Completely different conversation like a year ago, but that's what he was saying.
Yeah, they do it for everything. You can think about it. They went to Greenpeace, they sabotaged Greenpeace. Now it's just a kind of apparatus for the powerful, corporations and stuff, and also for spreading techno-liberalism. Yeah, that's that kind of stuff. NGOs basically function the same way.
And it's this is like a lot about Dusty, but his people, like one of them's called "What's Up, Cynthia." Okay, not saying she's the worst person in the world, likes to lie, but she did say that Dusty has a team behind him. She's mentioned this very enthusiastically. Dusty has a team behind him, so it's not just him. He's got other people around him that are involved similarly. They go around, doing espionage type shit, making up lies, making up slander. So yeah, it's interesting to see this, how this has played out over like a couple years, because they would have they weren't admitting to a lot of this stuff early on, so they were trying to keep it secret, but
Yeah.
times are changing.
Yeah, we got one more clip here. So let's sort of reserve our commentary for this clip to come out. And this one's pretty much just 30 minutes long. And so here's the song request from Browns. We'll listen to this, and I'll make some coffee here real quick. I'll run and make some coffee. So blessings. I appreciate you guys.
Hey, look, it's just a little inconvenient. I know how upsetting it is, but it's just a little blood.
Yeah, Giancana. Check it, yo. Nigga, my attitude is often anger. The Boston strangler, bad decision, a vision of a coffin. I'm danger, hawk of the banger. Stab you with a fork in the finger, stalking a stranger. Focal cords caught on the hanger, that's funny. A dead honeys, I'm Ted Bundy, the threads bummy. Lead dummies make your head runny, the feds want me. I'm John Wilkes Booth when your mom Duke stoop, and I shoot cause your mom spilled soup on a darn silk suit. Got on Vietnam, still boost, the pawn silk duke. Firearm to a duke shoot, half of her arm pilt loose. I'm the truth, I'm Charlie Manson on Harley's glancing at Holly's mansion. Catch couples at parks be lamping and RVs camping. Watching your bitch undressed down to the bra me panting. What I do when I start advancing is hardly handsome. I'm at game by red stain, this red rain. Machete swing to your neck, bang to your head hang. Desi's bane be a stretched lane when your chest drained. In the wet rain, I dump bodies off in the left lane. I'm Jack the Ripper and fat raps trapping them quicker. Rat in the slippers, decorate her back with the scissors. Like the bitches with Jack Tripper, flat in the figure. Garden tools, the axe and the clippers are actually ripper, nigga. Yeah. From organs more than please die. Outside your crib, I'm rushing. Destruction. From organs more than please die.
Killing fags like Jeff Dahmer, that dress in Dolce & Gabbana. I'll eat the flesh off your mama just like a possessed piranha. The Unabomber, decapitated eunuch, Hackett, blade under my bomber jacket. Bitch, I ejaculate in bombing fluid. Depraved and perverted like David Berkowitz, circa 76. Lurk the city to murk an average working stiff. When I put in savage work, I get stiff. Leave you dead stiff for scavenger birds. The lead fifth will damage you quick. Dark room with amateur pics, daddy-o. Keeping your patterns to formulate my blood splattering patterns left on your patio. John, Lil Wayne, Gacy, killing fat bitches like Macy Gray panicking. Then dressing them up like mannequins in Macy's and Lord and Taylor. I'm the Sith, Lord the Impaler. Bedelia, where's my cake, you dirty bitch? The Zodiac Killer, taking photos on Kodak and send them to Kojak. Load up the Mac, attack a McDonald's and whack you while you eat your Big Mac. You survive, you'll carry around a shit sack. You shit sack into Burger King like Douglas and Click Clack. Richie Cunningham Ramirez, cut you like ham on Christmas, cause you're as queer as Charlie Hunnam was on Queer As Folk. But I'd rather poke Sierra's asshole while she does the two-step on my penis and slit her throat. For the orgasm, she'll spasm all her jizz. It's a cataclysm, give her an anus aneurysm when the gat is shoved in. Cunt, rag.
From organs morbid. Please die. I'm rushing. Destruction. From organs morbid. Please die. Sweet time. You'll see the line that's drawn between good and bad. See the blind man shooting at the world. Bullets flying, taking toll.
Listen to the music, man. Nothing you can do will help. I'm gonna kill you.
Who's speaking? Hello? Who's speaking?
You can say your prayers.
Shit ain't never gonna change. Fuck it! Time to load the clip, then we take them to war. Niggas wanna flip, then we take them to war. Break a nigga proper, then we break them some more. I represent the murderers and felony offenders who even buck time out to get these legal tenders. Nah, I'm going out with a bang, nigga. Fuck Pataki, I gotta do my thing, nigga. 44 mag. Busting into action, brains left in particles, fragments and fractions. Grim, the money stacker, heat packer. I'm lurking, I'm waiting, attacking like a linebacker. Fuck what you heard, crime pays in all ways. Unorthodox, I hold my pistol sideways. We kill crews, hearts go numb, and if retaliation comes, then yo, fuck it, it just comes. Yo, who you? I'm Dr. Death, motherfucker, ever heard of me? Close your eyes, cross your fingers, time for surgery. I'm already dead, so nah, you can't murder me, cause quantities of entities enter me evilly. Shit ain't never gonna change. Fuck it! Time to load the clip, then we take them to war. Niggas wanna flip, then we take them to war. Break a nigga proper, then we break them some more. Shit ain't never gonna change. Fuck it! Time to load the clip, then we take them to war. Niggas wanna flip, then we take them to war. Break a nigga proper, then we break them some more.
Since I murder for hire, rapid fire's what I require, making niggas perspire. So send a message through the wire, cause violence is contagious. It got me busting gauges. The 95 Larry Davis, and I'm wetting niggas for wages. Queens is the home of one, the known felon, and it ain't no telling when I'ma crack your fucking melon. For the right amount of chips, I spit clips and hit whips, leaving niggas bloody. The leather seats is where the shit drips. With the pound 7, I be creeping, rocking niggas while they sleeping. Shots repeating, leaving faggot niggas leaking. When I cock back the iron, niggas is dying, marching to Zion, cause the pound cake roars like a lion. Work, son, niggas be collapsing, cause my weapons is ready for action, making your heart catch contractions. In the underworld, shooting gallery, niggas lose calories, cause my salary's based on fatalities.
Shit ain't never gonna change. Fuck it! Time to load the clip, then we take them to war. Niggas wanna flip, then we take them to war. Break a nigga proper, then we break them some more. Shit ain't never gonna change. Fuck it! Time to load the clip, then we take them to war. Niggas wanna flip, then we take them to war. Break a nigga proper, then we break them some more.
Here I come to get some motherfucking wreck, but first I gotta unvest, check, gun check, clip 1 check, clip 2 check, I'm set. So let a motherfucker move a muscle when I tussle. They'll be piecing niggas back like fucking puzzles. Cause Gucci rappers known for bringing mad noise. I'm bad boy. When I was younger, always carry guns. I never had toys grip. Give me the infrared and send me in. I'm putting red dots on niggas' foreheads and making motherfuckers Indian. You got beef? Go get yourself a reef because it's murder. Cause I put holes in my beef like fucking White Castle burgers. So now I got to run up on a clown with the 4-pound cock back, rock black, gun a nigga down. I see him, he's coming out the fucking Coliseum and hopped into a BM. Shit. Put in my clip and then I dipped into the ride that my man had. Parked on the sidewalk, then we start to glide. I'm raining on him. Faster, nigga. Oh yeah, we gaining on him. Oh shit, he's with somebody else. Fuck it, put his brain on him. Boom, boom, no survivors lifted the nigga out of seat. When they find him, he'll be a backseat driver. But I ain't finished with the trigger yet. I'm lighting up a cigarette. Bang, bang, I left the other nigga wet. It's G-Rap, baby, you know me. You try to hurt this, I split your fucking top and leave a fingerprint on purpose.
All right, so okay, let's see what this Goy slop is at. All right, so okay, let's see what this Goy slop is at the powdered crusty.
Oh. It's pretty big production. It's got Sam Tripoli and
So sad how they're like trying to suck off all these like internet celebrities. Like, and look at his name. He called himself a douche in his name. It's crazy, dude. And he's like, yeah, you know, it's this huge production, you know, where, you know,
Clown
like salivating it.
Gavin McGinnis are involved.
Is this an in-person affair or
an in-person?
Gavin McGinnis, he mentioned it's like they're basically promoting this event. They're like Gavin McGinnis, and he used to be in a fucking you know, the Proud Boys thing with Gavin McGinnis, right? So he's now promoting event that's run by Gavin McGinnis. It's like you know, he might be working for the guy. It's crazy.
They do stream it too, but it's in
yeah, well, okay, sure. But if you're sitting, there's a huge difference between sitting across someone like we are right now and sitting across even a distance of 15 feet. You can see your opponent there. And what if they're 7 foot tall and hairy? Then
Ben Thorpe is 7 foot tall.
I know. What do you do when you're 10 feet away and you're still looking up at this cocksucker? You hate him as much as you want. Did you shut the fuck up? You know?
Yeah. Right. And so
now they're promoting this guy, like saying he's 7 feet tall. That's just a straight up lie. I heard the guy was like 6'5" or some shit. I'm pretty sure he's not like 7 feet tall, or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, they're promoting the Thorpes. They're promoting this like Goy slop event. All right. I'll just have to like go forward and see what else is going on here. All right. So here they are watching the Thorpe video.
I do well on it. I think that's a great night, so don't you worry about it. I'll deal with the police. You guys, you should bond with your daughter.
Quick rape.
What?
It's quick.
I've never been raped before, but yeah, I guess it was pretty fast.
Yeah. Premature.
And the clothes back on, looking good.
Yeah.
I didn't take my clothes off. They just pulled my pants down. They?
Yeah, he said a
There's
group.
7 guys. That sounds like a Milo date.
By the way, somebody said that this guy performed sexual acts with a phallic object on his own show, right? And also he's talking to the Thorpes, right, who are basically like the pedo family, right, about grape, right? So yeah, so this is what they're watching, right? You know, you wouldn't catch me dead, you know, with the Thorpes in some sort of, you know, conversation about, you know, with the sex LARP, you know, where they're talking about weird sexual antics.
Why are you guys lying about my rape?
It was
That's not some
Pearl's.
kind of person.
It was Pearl's Snow Bunny Orange Rush.
You know what? This is more invasive than the rape.
What is he talking about? Is he talking about being raped by dudes? Yeah, so, and of course he's talking with this dude who, I mean, we showed it on Made by Machinebob 8, the type of performance that this dude does, and people that think that's entertaining, I don't know. I think they should go figure out what else they might be into. Skeletons in their closet, honestly.
This just keeps getting worse and worse.
You know what? You guys just ruined my rape.
Hashtag me neither.
Worst rape ever, thanks to you and your prying eyes. I'm never telling you about a rape ever again.
Sorry.
Okay, I will.
Very insensitive.
Oh, rape. You're getting demonetized, buddy.
Look, I'm saying dumb shit. I will tell you about my next rape. Thank you. I'll text you. Well, I know you're probably asleep, but got raped again. We'll be there for you. Yeah.
Just joking about grape with Gavin McGinnis. Yeah, wow, like fun times. So
Fist bump. Just a fist bump.
Yeah.
Emoji.
You know, you're probably my age, right? Like 55?
Somewhere around there. I like to say.
All right, this is unwatchable. Like backstage Goys.
Like, what the hell? Is he just
walk around having very uninteresting conversations with internet celebrities?
Is he just like a midget, or is Torp just like a giant? Like, what the hell is going on here?
He's 6'5". So I mean it does look pretty tall. Like if I stand like next to Scorbina, he's that tall. Like, like next to me. So, so even somebody who's 6'1", if somebody's 6'5", they're still like sort of towering over them.
Yeah, but not that much. He's like practically 2 heads taller than him.
Yeah, he might be. Yeah, like this dude might actually be like 5'8" or some shit.
He's got to be 5'8" at best.
Yeah.
Like,
right.
This is ridiculous.
And yeah, this is what Neuro was saying. Like, these dudes could be sent in there to keep tabs on this event by people like Wilson, right? And these dummies are just like sitting there collaborating with them in some sort of online video, not even knowing why they're at this event.
I'm in my late 40s, but I'm just lying.
I think I'm in my late 40s, and then I see myself in the mirror. I'm like, what the fuck? Who is that?
All right. So let me actually skip a little bit, see what else is going on here.
Where's mommy Anna? Anna's a far.
Oh yeah, they're talking to Anna Kasparian at some point. So let's go see when they talk to Anna Kasparian. Look, she's talking to somebody else. They're trying to get into the convo so they can film it. So see, this is what it is. They go to these huge events to schmooze with these celebrities. And it's basically like you have to follow their like talking points and their production companies and who they're networking with. Yeah, get in with the same people so that you can, become a fake internet celebrity. All right. And, promote psyops, right, or whatever. 100%. Because life is, it's like, it's all about promoting the system, right? And the status quo and schmoozing with celebrities, right? That's what life's all about. I wonder how many other times this lady's just been talking to somebody totally different, and somebody else that she doesn't even know is like filming her, like waiting to talk to her while she's having a fake conversation with somebody else that's barely interested, trying to like figure out, how they can make some money off each other.
Ask her about gum cells. I just wanted to say I'm a huge fan. I just really quickly. Take care.
Oh, that's sad. She disrupted their conversation, and she goes, oh well, you know, I'm a huge fan of yours, and I'd like to have a conversation with him. So now she's pretending that she's a huge fan of Anna Kasparian, right? Who it's basically a walking, talking queef bubble. All right, liberal retard.
Good luck with everything. I just want to say you looked gorgeous on stage. I'm a huge fan, and that was crazy. I've never seen a debate like that before. Oh, yeah, the pauses, the like 30-second pauses. I know. That I felt a little bit bad. Yeah, was it really the stage fright? I mean, I just didn't expect that at all. I just think that she maybe didn't expect the way I debate. I mean, she debates a very specific type of a person, you know. And I just was expecting because, like, I've seen her debate people, and she hadn't even an in-person debate, so I can't really blame it on the in-person debate. I felt like, yeah. But I mean, hopefully you enjoyed it. Well, yeah, very entertaining. Nice to meet you.
Look at Flowstain's face. He hasn't blinked in like a minute. He's like, oh my God. You know? But yeah, let's see what's going on. So
He's
they're
like turned
schmoozing with
into an
celebs.
NPC.
Flowstain's losing his mind. Yeah, he kind of looks exactly like the NPC meme, and for sure. But yeah.
He's even got a gray hat on. It's like just a gray looking
Right,
guy.
just a gray hat. Yeah. Yeah, let me drop the link again. Nobody's joining us, huh? Good Lord. Right. Oh, here's them talking to Rob Noah.
There it is. He doesn't give a fuck if his friend's right or not. He's going to back up Andrew no matter what. Andrew can do anything and he'll back him up. And he's about to say it's because they're friends. They're friends. Obviously, because that's the behavior that Andrew demonstrated that he wants people to engage in, right?
It's called being a business partner, buddy. Like what?
That you want the scraps from.
Right. Like now all of a sudden it's a problem, right? It's like what? He's defending his friend right now? Is that what you think is happening? How delusional is this fucking moron? And why do people watch this trash? Honestly, this is let's see how much time are we into this?
Shown that is his standard. However, I'm going to say, Rob, it's not a friendship if that person wants you to defend them at your own expense.
All right. He's spurging just because he saw Rob Noah on the screen at this debate event. I mean, wow, dude. All right, is there anything else here? Yeah, go ahead, Red.
It just seems so like soulless. Like this is how your soul gets sucked out of your body or something. Like seems so fake and gay.
Yeah, and it's funny that Rob Noah is like there or whatever. And like Andrew Wilson was going to be running the event, the entire event. Right. So that's pretty odd, honestly. Yeah, let's take a look at the Grid 1 glowy panel that he was doing. Because he was doing like some sort of glow-ass panel. Oh, yeah, here it is. He had Zerka and Destiny on his panel. So,
What?
If he said...
Yeah, I thought that Enrique Tarrio was John Zerka. Because in this frame, they look exactly alike. And then the way he was talking, he kind of sounded like John Zerka, too. So I got them
Sad,
confused.
sad trombone.
But that on the bottom left corner, that is Enrique Tarrio again. So there's our boy Tarrio again entering the frame, right?
Specifically the word.
So here's grid one. We exposed him last time. I mean, this dude schmoozing with the celebrities. So last time Grid goes up on the panel to talk about Enrique Tarrio, but now he's on the panel with Tarrio defending him. You know, so for the for his role in the Stop the Steal event, right? You know, how does he have the connections to get these, like, you know, A-list influencers onto his, you know, like small channel or whatever, right? I mean, it's pretty interesting, right?
Yeah.
Peaceful. Like,
No,
are
if he
you
told
nitpicking
people-
one word?
So on the WhiteHouse.gov website, they claim, they claim that hold on, let me look for it explicitly. So it
Hey,
says,
just to
he
the host, I'm
stresses the
sorry.
need
To the host,
Yeah, go ahead.
I can cuss here, right? Is there certain words I can't say?
There's no nothing that would get me demonetized. So no F
slurs,
slurs, no hard R's, nothing like that.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
Okay. Other than that, you call retard. Fuck.
Oh, wait. I guess this is Wix panel. So this is the panel of Wick TV. So Wick TV has Destiny and Zircon. So this is not
Yeah,
Grid
I was
1's
a little
panel.
confused.
But Grid 1 is on the panel with them, right?
Mm.
Right. It's still an odd lineup. You know, like, he's got an extremely odd lineup.
Very odd.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Wick TV or what he's got popping there, but I know he's like a leftist that like shows up and debates Andrew Wilson and other things. So they have some kind of connections. He might be a Destiny orbiter, right, or something like that. So
all that shit. So yeah.
Okay, cool.
So on the White House website, it's Save America Rallies, their second timestamp. It says he.
By the way, the Thorpes and also Rob Noer got famous for being Destiny orbiters as well. So so that's also
It's
notable.
Really goofy.
Stresses the need to fight for the country through strength and determination, explicitly calling for peaceful protest. I just want
Was ever his intention to tell anybody else? I sat through courts through 6 months. I don't think at any point did he think people were going to storm into the Capitol and storm the building.
Is that Zerka on the bottom left? I don't know. It looks like John Zerka, but I could be wrong.
Or do anything. I think he wanted people to protest outside. And it's
Oh no, wait, that's Enrique Tarrio, is it not?
Yeah, I thought you said that like a
Oh,
minute
so wait,
ago.
he's got Enrique Tarrio on his panel with Destiny. Yeah, I just
So that's
figured it
even
out. Weirder, right?
somebody that again
That's
was
cool. Okay,
planning
so I'm
on
just gonna
being
read
there.
I'm going to read the sentence here, okay? I
Go
know
ahead.
that everyone here will soon be marching over to the Capitol building to peacefully and patriotically make your voices heard. He didn't tell them you need to be peaceful. You need to go and be peaceful. You need to go and not commit. He didn't explicitly say that ever. He just said, "I know you'll be."
Looks like you're. But who cares? Like, what is he? What is he supposed to say? Hey, don't shoot! Don't shoot it! Don't do this.
Can I give the exact quote?
Can I give the
You
exact
can't prove
quote?
it. One at a time. Destiny, finish your question. Then Enrique can answer it, and I know Tim wants in too. Is that your name? I'm sorry, Tim.
Yeah. The full quote is, at the ellipse, President Trump speaks to hundreds of thousands of supporters, detailing evidence of election fraud and urging the crowd to march to the Capitol to, quote, peacefully and patriotically make their voices heard, end quote. There is no urging the crowd there. He just says he'll know they'll do it. There is no urging. It's about an hour-long speech where he talks about voter fraud. He says we need to fight like hell or we're going to lose our country. He calls everybody in Congress weak. He's here to protest the results of the election. So I just think it's a little bit rich to pretend that there were explicit calls for peace in this. There wasn't. And this was like one thing he said almost at the beginning of the speech. Yeah.
Hey, every time you leave the house, like when you were a kid and you just got your driver's license, does your mom say, "Oh, don't crash"? Like it's retarded to even think that he has to say that every time that he comes out. He said, "You guys are going to peacefully and patriotically march towards."
Maybe
So,
he
like,
should say it when
if
he's
we're
called
gonna
a bunch
play
of
on
people
words,
to
I
Washington,
mean-
D.C. to protest the results of the election. Maybe that would be a good thing to say when he's kind of gotten everybody riled up and he's also saying you need to fight like hell or you're going to lose your country. Maybe it would be a good idea to really stress the peaceful part, especially considering what happened afterwards, right?
like he did. He said, I
Um,
know that everyone here will soon be marching over to the Capitol building to peacefully
Yeah.
and patriotically make your
Hey, you
voices heard.
expect-
That's his speech.
Yeah, that is a line that he said. Yes,
His speech.
But
Isn't you saying he just didn't say
that is a line that he said. Yes,
That's
it's
speaking
but
to
he
peace.
won't
You saying
do
he
it.
just
Yeah,
didn't say
that is a line that he said. Yeah,
That's
it's
speaking
speech,
to
but he
peace.
won't
You saying
do
he
it.
just
Yeah,
didn't say
that is a line that he said. Yeah, it's speech, but he won't do it.
That's just crazy.
What the hell? Control your panel, man.
Was there like an echo in there?
Crazy how
like
everybody's quiet and then everybody starts
cacophony
talking at
of,
once.
nonsense.
All right, I just emailed or I just texted Enrique Tario.
Oh,
get him up here for an interview sometime.
So there it is. So he's got Enrique Tarrio's cell phone number.
Or I just
It's
texted
possible
Enrique.
none of those people are real.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I only just noticed you in the corner there, because I was like getting confused for a minute because there's like two of you talking. I'm like, how's this
Yeah.
possible?
Yeah,
It's like,
but this is
oh,
the
there he is.
Yeah, but this is the main part. Let's hear it again.
All right, I just emailed or I just texted Enrique Tario. Get him up here for an interview sometime. I just texted
Itching that
Enrique
ear.
Tario. All right, I just emailed or I just texted Enrique Tario. All right, I just emailed or I just texted Enrique Tario. Get him up here for an interview sometime.
Whoa! So he's got Enrique Tarrio's cell phone number. Flowstein. Okay.
Yeah, Tario. All right, I just emailed or I just texted Enrique Tario. Get him up here for an interview sometime.
So yeah, so so they all like know each other somehow, right? So yeah, it's pretty weird.
Scratching his ear there, like, oh, and don't mind me.
Whoa! So he knows Enrique Tarrio that knows like Steve Bannon and Roger Stone and and all that. So it's kind of weird. He's got
Crazy.
Enrique Tarrio's cell phone number. Flowstein. And he could just text him. And yeah, so that's interesting, right?
Also, damn, I had something else. I had another also, and then I lost it. All right, we'll keep going. It'll come back to me.
The speech as opposed to the other thing that was towards the beginning of the speech. It's an hour-long speech. Just saying there weren't all these explicit calls for peace. He didn't say you guys need to remain peaceful. Nothing like that. He just said, I know you'll be marching over there peacefully and patriotically, make your voice heard. That's it. It's not a huge point. You don't lose the whole argument by giving this. I want to make sure we're all.
Do you think that he knew? Do you think that he knew that he was that the crowd was going to peacefully and patriotically march over there? Like, he didn't give a marching order like, hey, go storm the Capitol. Hey, go stop the certification election. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy is what he's saying. Like, you don't expect the crowd. I didn't expect the crowd to do that. I know a lot of people, a lot of liberals think that I went over there to go stop the certification election. I wasn't going to do that. And I didn't need the president to tell me to be peaceful and patriotically. I was already both of those things.
Well, so you did.
He wasn't even there. Keep in mind, Enrique got arrested, charged, and convicted for something he wasn't even there for. So he couldn't have been unpeaceful.
Did know that the Capitol was going to be broken into. It had already happened by the time that speech was over, right? The Proud Boys had literally organized to do this. You guys were involved in breaking through all three of the.
So now he's kind of like defending his actions or whatever. So
The outer barriers, and then finally with Dominic to break into the actual Capitol with the riot shield. So you did know that was going to happen in advance, right? You were in the Capitol the night before and you left because
You have
arrest.
so
yeah.
I'll ask you, I asked the prosecutors and defense team, what evidence do you have that I knew that was going to happen? Because you said it as an absolute. So what evidence do you have that I thought that was going to happen? Because my messages in court, even given by the prosecution, doesn't show that. It shows that I'm like, holy shit, this is happening. I probably, actually, as a matter of fact, Destiny, you probably found out about the storming of the Capitol before I did.
I thought that you were convicted for this. Didn't you lose in front of a jury on this?
If you consider a jury that during their questioning, right? And said
I
that.
do. So we can move it. Yeah, I do consider that a legitimate jury. Yes, and you did.
Okay, yeah, you can consider it.
I do.
But
so okay,
but,
so what's
I
the
mean,
next
I
step
hope
we wanna
one
go over?
day when you face any assault charges or
That was not a jury of his peers. That would be my response. Yes, the jury found him guilty, but that was not a jury of his peers. That was a jury of his enemies.
Is he defending this? Is he defending this guy to get him on the show? Because he's really gassing him up right
Apparently.
now. Like he's like, that was a jury of his enemies.
This I agree with Rocky. Like this Tario guy sounds a lot like Cage somehow.
Yeah,
it's really weird.
Dude, it's straight defending feds on the fucking straight defending feds on the Powder Dusty show, dude. Like, what in the world?
Fed state.
There's actually this goes on for a long time. Yeah, I guess I'll record like more of this. What is this? Damn, there's like an hour of this.
anything or sexual assault charges, that you're convicted of a jury that hates your guts, then they put me in the jury because the first thing I'm going to do is find you guilty.
Okay. I want to hear from some other people here. I want to hear from
Just to be
Tim.
clear, also real quick. So everything in the indictment, all of your messages about your plans.
What
to storm the
messages?
Capitol, the
Can
buildings
you point one message? Just show me one message, please.
Do you want me to read down the indictment to have you reject?
I mean,
everything
yes,
you said? Is
please.
that what you
Go ahead.
want?
We got all night here.
While he's getting that up,
I don't got nothing to do here, bro.
while
so if
he's
you want to
getting
look at
that
the
up, I wanna-
indictment, go ahead.
Yeah, while he's getting that up, I
Yeah,
do want to hear from
6-month
some other
trial,
people in
right?
the crowd.
Yeah.
I wanna hear from Tim
Yeah,
here.
tell me
I wanna
about my
hear from
6-month
Dev,
trial. I'd
right?
love for
And
you
we'll
to be
get into
professional.
there, right? So go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
Tim, then Dev, and then we'll get you Kung Fu Joe and Gibbs and Grit. Go ahead.
Thank you. I just wanted clarification. The first thing I was going to do was with the speech, because that was the prelude to this. But Destiny, I think he wanted to limit it to specifically saying, for regard, for after the fact. But I mean, are we ignoring the tweets that he gave at 2:38 and 3:13?
What are you
He
doing,
specifically
Leah?
does use the words peaceful. He says stay peaceful for the first one and remain peaceful, or peaceful for the second one. So what is the contention about the word peaceful and when it was used specifically?
Yeah, so he made those tweets when there was already violence breaking out. So when he says remain peaceful, that's nonsense. And people were begging him to call people to go home. So like people like Ashley Babbitt got killed because he refused to make that call for people to go home because he was hoping that Congress would break down and give in to the desire for him to have the vote.
Congress had already been removed at that point. So that's a stupid thing to say. You know better than that.
Did they not come back that night?
Yeah, they came back later that night, but after all of the rioters have been removed, sir. I mean, that's a dumb thing to say.
That's correct. Yes, after
That's
they
a
removed
dumb
the
thing for you to
rioters, which
say.
people wanted to happen, they came back and they re-adjourned in order to finish the count. Correct. Thank you for doing the logical order of events. So Tario,
That's
when you
not
were saying-
hold on, but that
when-
doesn't support what you
Hold on,
said,
Tario, I just
Dustin.
want to see. I'm just trying to see if these messages are real. So when you posted a message that said "fuck unity, no quarter, raise the black flag," was that a message that you posted in a group chat on November
Posted it on
2020?
social media, yeah. And I'm 100%. I said that. I celebrated it.
Okay.
If I'm
When you
guilty of
said
celebrating it,
Biden
then
kills
yes.
this
And that
election,
was
the
in
Proud Boys
social
will be
media.
Political prisoners. We won't go quietly. I promise. Is that a thing that you posted?
Yeah, that was in November.
Okay.
That was in November.
You need
yes.
to remember we're at war with a virus, not with each other. You need to remember the American people are at war with you. No Trump, no peace, no quarter. Right? These are your messages.
When did those tweets happen? Remind me when those tweets happened.
In November of 2020.
It was in November of 2020. Was January 6th an event? Did it even get? Did January 6th? The event at January 6th, did that ever get announced before November of 2020? Can you tell me the day that it got announced that was going to be a rally?
I'm just making sure that so far in the indictment you agree to
I'm
these.
just
You agree to these things, right?
Unless I'm fucking Nostradamus and I know that some rally is going to happen in the future, do you expect me in November to be tweeting about some shit that I didn't even know was going to happen? An event that I didn't even know was going to happen.
We know that on January, I'm pretty sure the Electoral Count Act literally calls out the date of the certification of the election. So we all knew in advance.
That's December
when
12th.
the certification of the
That's a month before I tweeted that. So yeah.
December 12th is when the election certification. I thought that was January 6th.
No, it's not January 6th. As a matter of fact, you got that wrong. The certification of Congress, the counting of it happens on December 12th.
Just real quick, I do want to make sure that Tim gets a chance to get in here. He's been
Okay,
trying.
sorry,
Go
Tim.
ahead. No, it's fine. Then Tim.
No, it's
and then I
fine.
wanna hear from Dev. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, Yeah, we knew when the certification was going to be, but that doesn't necessarily mean people knew that the rally was going to happen, in which case you still have to create the nexus between the rally and his supposed urging people to riot, which didn't actually happen. But I'm just trying to understand, you're dismissing the tweets that happened in after 2 o'clock and after 3 o'clock because they happened after the speech, but in the speech he also says peaceful, but you're saying he didn't direct people to be peaceful, he just acknowledged it. Isn't that inferred?
He should have told people to go home because it had already gotten violent.
So you're unhappy that he didn't say specific words?
No, he should. Well, at that point, people should have gone home. He should have said, you need to leave. It wasn't peaceful. It was a riot at that point.
If he says
So you wanted him
to be peaceful, that
the initial contention, my understanding, I'm sorry,
you're
I
like
thought
beyond splitting hairs.
I thought the
I'm
initial
not beyond splitting hairs. It's very easy. So if there's a riot happening at the Capitol and you have the ability to tell your people to go home, you should probably tell your people to go home.
This is some dumb
You
shit,
wanted him to
bro.
tell people to go home in the middle of the speech when he says to be peaceful?
You were just
Because I
talking
thought
about his
the
tweets that he
contention-
made hours later at 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock. Which one do you want to talk about?
But I thought you were complaining about the fact that he didn't direct people to be peaceful in the speech when he said, I know you will be peaceful.
Well, yes,
I
that's
just wanna
because
clarify.
I'm just going through the whitehouse.gov J6 site and I'm going through the timeline on the claim thing, right? And the second claim for the Save America rally is President Trump delivers powerful speech. That was just the very first one I was looking at.
I don't.
Is
I'm trying to figure out who this guy is on the top left with the weird pink, like.
I don't think they're
weirdness,
real.
dude.
I'm pretty sure they're not real. They're
President
bugged.
Trump delivers powerful speech. That was just the very first one I was looking at.
I don't even think it's.
I was just starting with that one.
I don't even think it's worth getting in the weeds of what he
Okay,
said. He
that's
said
fine.
peacefully and patriotically. Like we don't need a 10-minute discussion on what those words mean and how he meant it.
Well, can
I
I?
mean,
He also said. He also did say, just to be clear, he said we have to fight like hell or we're going to lose our country, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think so.
How would you
Yeah,
describe
I use the word
events that
fight like
unfolded?
hell all the time.
Over the next 4 hours, how would you describe the events that unfolded? What did it seem was more happening? That people were fighting like hell because they thought they were going to lose their country, or that they were marching peacefully and patriotically?
I think 95% of the
things are true at the
people,
same
I
time.
believe 95% of the people that were there on J6, all they did was walk in. They didn't touch a fucking cop. They didn't break a.
What a fucking moron. Straight muted, just saying a bunch of shit. Play the video, retard.
Window. They didn't do any of that. If you want to talk about the 5%, look, I don't agree. I don't agree with the assaults. I've said this.
He was not a Proud Boy. He was involved in January 6th. That's his Twitter. That's what I was saying.
I said this on January 6th in the evening
No, it
after
sounds
seeing
like
it. I said it on national television.
garbage.
I said it on CNN and I said it on Univision. I can't vibe with people assaulting police officers. I think that they should have been arrested. I don't think that the problem was, I still think that they should be pardoned, not for their actions, but because of how justice.
Why do we care about
was
any of this? I don't
administered.
know what we're talking about now. There's no. This doesn't do anything.
Well, no. Well,
I mean, you care about it because it's his opinion, right? That's what y'all were talking about is what people think. Like Destiny with the
What?
ever bored expression.
I mean, I really don't care.
What do you care about, Destiny? Let's talk about butt plugs.
What are you talking about?
I heard that you said 95% were peaceful. So that
95% were
5% were. Okay, so then 5,000, 10,000 people were rioting then, if the president's own words are to be believed.
Is that the number of people? Do you believe in that?
I mean, Dusty needs to really think, like, how come Grid 1 is invited to this conversation and not him? Right? Like, you know?
Because,
Like, you're not on the stage
Mossad
for a clear reason.
Mossad are good guys. That's probably why.
Even though, right, like, he knows Tario, so it's kind of like, like, maybe he could have, like, contacted him and been like, are you going to any internet panels? He beat Grid 1 in the recent NPC the game thing. It's like, if it's a popularity contest, I don't even think he'd have a hard time winning against Grid 1. Other than any of the, like, even after all the cloud chasing they'll be doing. You know what I mean? So this is the sad part of it all, right? It's like these people already have connections. You'll never beat them by clout chasing. Right? Trying to clout chase, rub this guy's shoulders and, trying to get in with the people. They already have their network set up. Right? So this is what this dude don't get.
People there.
Walking to the Capitol that day?
Yeah, there was about 100,000 people, I believe, is the number of protesters.
On the site, they say hundreds of thousands, so 5,000 to 10,000 violent rioters.
No. I'm asking you, is that the number? Are you citing the number of people that went inside the Capitol or the number of people that attended the rally?
I'm giving what they had as attended the rally on the White House.
I'm not asking what they give you. I'm asking what you know.
I know that around 1,600 people were charged. I don't know how many people went into the building altogether. I don't have the count on that, so I don't know.
So you don't know what the 5? We could just say 5%. We don't got to go with the number because it wasn't 10,000s of people that went in.
Well, it could have been 1.5%, but it was a small number. I mean,
well, because only a small number of people even got to the building, right? That's how it works. Like in any riot, it's probably like 1 to 5% of people that are being violent, right?
There were probably thousands of people in the building. I was one of them, and Enrique, I think this is, like you said. Well, I would say it's beside the point because if you want to address the violence, it happened in very select areas, and there was a context behind it.
Real quick, I don't know what the context was of the question. Do you know how much ICE members make? I don't know, but it says here, ZipRecruiter says that the median salary for an ICE agent nationwide is just under $63,000 a year. That's not that good. That's average cop shit. New York City, it's a little higher, about 70. Okay, what I found was 62.7.
Such as the Lower West Terrace Tunnel. It actually, one of the biggest reasons it wasn't an insurrection is that it got less violent when people got inside the building. If they were going to, become violent and overthrow the government, we would have been more violent in the building than out. But what you see is that when you review the video, it actually was at very select locations because people were incited.
No, it is. That's probably less than a lot of blue collar jobs. I mean, it basically is a blue collar job. If we call it 62 divided by half, 31. So that's about $31 an hour. That'll be top.
How detached is this chick? Right? She's like, it's better than a blue collar job.
Top line. So that nets out to around what after you pay taxes and insurance and all that shit, they're probably taking home $20 an hour. That's not that much. You can get $20 an hour swinging a hammer on a job site under the table. Of course, you don't get the benefits. And the number one benefit of being a cop, of course, is that you get to steal drugs from people and resell them.
Or provocateurs.
You would know about that, wouldn't you?
Not everybody who was there was a good person.
So to be clear, the incitement was you trying to break through where cops were. When people were inside the building, they weren't.
That sounds like nowhere near the top benefit that a cop would have. Like an average cop would not be stealing that many drugs. All right, so it's like that just seems like a totally detached opinion. Like it's sweet to be a cop because of all the drugs you get to steal, and then you make a killing selling it back. Like only a drug dealer would think that. like that's retarded.
Weren't violent because they didn't even know what they were supposed
to
do.
What do you mean by you? What do you mean by you? Are you talking to me, or are you talking to
the general you? Because he's talking about the protesters not being violent once they got inside the building because they didn't have much to be violent against.
Well, they have Tim on. So you're agreeing with me and Tim in saying that some protesters were violent. Yeah, I agree with you. Some protesters were violent. I believe that they should. I believe that they should be arrested, and I believe that they should have gotten some time in prison. Yes, I don't believe that they should have gotten 10 to 20 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I do want to. Before anyone else goes, hold on, just real quick. Before anyone else goes, I do want to make sure that Dev gets a chance to have to say.
I mean, I just think that if we're gonna hold the J6ers responsible for things and arrest them, then we should hold the agents who were inside of that operation responsible, and they should as well. If Enrique got sentenced to 22 years or whatever,
like what? Like, okay,
for supposedly planning this thing, but not even being there, then the people who planned it and were there, like
that is what happened. He is one of those people, you fucking moron. Like, he's an informant that got caught planning the event. Like, how stupid are you? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
like the FBI asset who was inside the KC chapter, they should be there. They should be getting even longer.
Right, because that's how the system works. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, of course they're gonna like put like lower fall guys underneath them, and then the idiots like you are gonna go and join organizations that those morons create, right? Because you're literally like join organizations created by the fall guys set up by the feds. That's how fucking dumb you are. That's how fucking gullible you are. It's actually amazing.
Okay, and come in and give us what he's gotten. I do see Gibbs, Kung Fu Joe over there. We're gonna get you in here in a second. Dev, go ahead, give us what you think.
I've just been listening. This is kind of crazy. Just because I don't know who you are, the guy with the green background, but you were talking about Trump's tweets, and I mean, while the riot was.
The guy with the green background. You can always have trust a guy who's got a green screen set up behind him. Like, good Lord.
Yeah, right.
It's happening. You expect a decent, competent, good leader to try to calm people down. That's what you expect them to say. But I mean, at 2:24.
Real quick, we're going to segue real quick. The Asian markets opened, what time is it? They opened 2 hours ago at 6 my time. And look at silver's running away. 2 days ago when I made that stonks stream, silver was at 76.95. And now as the market's open, at the beginning of the weekend, 76.95. Right at the end of the weekend, 83.59. That motherfucker's running up. And I also regret yesterday, I had to run some errands on the way home. Well, I went and looked at it.
It didn't rile me up.
Silver's gone up 3.99%. Gold's gone up.
Other people's perspective that's not here.
He can give his own
That's
perspective.
kind of how reality works. We kind of speak for how we think people are generally like motivated by things or what might cause people to do things. Are we incapable?
Well, he's
here
a
of-
people. He knows.
Here,
what
you know what?
state
I'm
of
going to
mind,
tell you
but-
exactly what people thought. I'm going to tell you
No. How
exactly.
about let's not generalize to some bullshit. Just stay on the
No,
specific things.
no,
Dev
I'm going to
asked a
give you
specific
exactly
question.
what people
Dev
thought,
gave
and
a
I'm going
specific
to give
tweet
you my
where people
specific
saw that Pence
thing.
had failed. What did Pence fail?
So-
what were the what did that mean?
So anybody who
Give us-
thinks that the only reason, excuse me, I think anybody who thinks that the only reason that people went into the Capitol is because Trump told them that the election was stolen is a retard. I think they weren't looking backwards, and it started with Hillary Clinton in September of 2016,
What were people
calling
at the Capitol
Trump
for?
supporters
What were
as
people at the Capitol for?
a basket of deplorables. Then
Oh,
you
in
take us off
2016,
social
how
media.
many people
Then you
invaded the
go ahead
Capitol?
and you
The answer is zero.
definance
The
us.
answer is
You
zero. Yeah.
deplatform us.
None.
You shut down our businesses during
It's zero.
COVID.
Yep,
Right?
yeah.
You allow
Zero.
the summer of
Who
love
shut
to
down the businesses
happen
during COVID?
unchecked.
Wasn't Trump the president
And
for that?
who was the
president
straw that
for
broke the
Wasn't
camel's
Trump?
back.
On top of that, hold on. On top of that, look at this. So this is so I actually don't know.
Bro, nobody cares.
But my instinct is to say no, he should not, because I think that people should, aside from I think that I'm generally pretty damn for free speech. So my instinct is to say no, but in reality, I don't actually.
Like, the dude's getting blown the fuck out on this panel, so he like stopped and started talking about something else. I don't know, dude. That's what I feel like.
It's off about it.
And thank you, Jason, for the donos. You know what?
So you don't believe that there are other factors leading up to that day from the time of the election, not including Trump, that would have motivated enough angry people to show up that day.
Well, I can
that's
tell you
what
what
you're
the other
saying?
factors are. It's actually really easy. There was a whole bunch of people
there's a lot.
online who were posting. There's a whole bunch of people
No,
online.
hold on.
No. I'm going to
answer
answer
your
I'm
question.
going to answer
Please
you.
go
There's a
ahead,
whole bunch of people online who are posting about how Mike Pence has the power to send back the electors so that Trump can steal the election, and everyone was hyping themselves up for this bullshit. That's why you guys went there. It was retarded.
No. That's not the only thing I'm talking about. Like, I have a list of things that factually happened, and whether or not you can observe them through 2020, vision, like from now, doesn't matter because we had so little time to analyze these things. So, expanded mail-in voting due to COVID-19, late night vote count pauses and updates in key states. Changes to the election
so
procedures.
every single
Hold
one
on,
of these
hold on.
things
I'm not
failed
done
in
yet.
court.
I'm not done
They-
yet.
they
I'm
had
not
their
done
day in
yet.
court.
Thank
You
very
lost
much.
on every
Hold on,
single one of
buddy,
these.
buddy.
All of them.
Did you not just
Every
hear
single
what
one.
I just
It's
said?
cute. He
Did you
believes
not
in
hear what I
justice
just
system.
said?
Have litigated all
Hold
of
on.
these. You lost.
Hold on. No. That you obviously weren't listening. If you listen, you could hear me better. What I said was, what happened by the time January 6th rolled around, we didn't have the time and like 8 hours a day for years on end. No, we didn't have years like you did. No, we didn't.
You did.
Between January 6th and the election, the determination of the election, how much time was there?
A few months, but there was enough time that almost
A few
every
months,
single
yeah.
claim,
Guys, all this
every
thing
single
can do
claim
is
that
I'm not
Donald
even
Trump
done yet.
brought up
Pivot,
in
pivot,
his speech had
pivot.
already been debunked thoroughly, and none of them,
Hold on.
absolutely zero of them,
I
are
would
public today.
You're gone.
So
you can't.
apparently there's
say-
enough time.
You can't.
Hold on, so
Democrats
Democrats were saying-
hold on,
we're-
my chat.
Democrats are saying that
moderators
mail-in
remove
voting is
the
the
offending
most unreliable form
knucklehead.
of voting. Democrats said that.
I think
That's something
I think Grid thinks that he's muted on this end. He's dealing with his chat, but he's not.
that's not going to change.
Who asked?
Well,
It
we
doesn't
sit
have to do
here.
anything. It's not relevant.
Anyway,
So the White House.
How is
posted
it not
this
relevant?
I want to hear from Gibbs. Gibbs, go ahead.
Yeah, so the White House posted this thing, and I really feel it's important that we kind of like analyze it in the 2026 light, actually. What did they say? It says, in truth, it was the Democrats who staged the real insurrection. by
It's pretty
certifying
easy to
fraud in the
handle
election,
Destiny,
including
really.
widespread irregularities and weaponizing federal agencies, right? So
He's talking shit about Destiny. Oh wait. Okay, never mind. I'm retarded. We're actually watching his stream, so maybe he is muted on there. And I'm dummy. My bad.
we're sitting and looking at this. Now we're looking at right now
Who are
what's
you
happening.
quoting? Wait, who is that even a quote from?
That
on
is the White
January
House
6th
page.
website.
White House dot
It
gov,
was
the
the page,
whole
yeah.
thing that we're here. Y'all literally posted and said this is what we're debating today.
Well, okay,
I don't know.
what-
Sorry.
what
Anyway,
point?
well, I would like to get to it. Thank you. 1 second, please. Anyway, and so when we look at it in 2026 and we see all the fraud and we see places like Minnesota where we now have evidence that 197 duplicate ballots were posted. Yes, we do. We do have that. It was just by
Yeah, I mean, did this idiot just forget whose stream he's watching? As he's commenting on it. I mean, good lord. Like, this is the laziest breakdown of shit I've ever seen. And the dude's not even commenting on it at all. And he's literally like, the takeaway is that he's defending this Fed. It's just really weird.
in the Congress just a couple days ago. Maybe keep up to date. We have that. We see evidence of the fraud. We see evidence of this NGOs paying for it. The Trump administration has been saying from day one, when this went down, that they're basically having some sort of system in place to rig the election. So they're the real insurrectionists by subverting the of will of the voters, and that's what we're seeing has happened. They use the fraud
Why
system
didn't Trump?
and they
Trump
use
said
the
this coming
illegal
in
voters, the
2016.
duplicate
They had
voters.
4 years to find it. Why did Trump not find anything?
Oh yeah, because Biden's going to be investigating himself whenever he gets put out.
All right, this shit's unwatchable.
Oh, yeah,
What are you
for
talking
sure.
about?
No way down. So with Dominic
being helpful to the cops. It's not the end of the world, but it's
Oh, great. Chuck and the gay guy are there. All right, let's just go to some other show here, honestly. Let's go to this guy, see what he's doing.
Because, I do it myself, but I don't do it with everybody. Like, it's not worth doing with everybody all the time. But you find certain people, like yesterday, I was on the 10th Man show with Joe Cool and Beth, and they're all just, hyping me up. Oh, Landry, we love this. You do this, and we love that you do that. So clearly,
So the gay Nazi Jew, 10th Man, he actually got destroyed today on Talcott's show. So he tried to call in and schmooze with Talcott and cloud chase with Talcott, and a bunch of people, including this gentleman here, gave him a hard time. much to his credit, right? So maybe young Landry is learning, about the, ways. But what's interesting is that Landry's connected to Alex Stein, who's also connected to Wilson, right? And yeah, they support the same basically talking points that Wilson and Tario are supporting, like ICE and whatnot. Right? So it's just interesting in that way, right?
Confirms, that flow state is essentially operating in a realm that is designed to, have the external person to go after. And when it becomes me, the amount of criticism that people give me, for being that guy, like, oh,
look, so as flow state is on live, he's live talking about him. And we got some interesting people in the chat there. We got Dr. D Head in the chat. Right. So D Head is one of our homies too. So blessings to D Head. He's keeping an eye on the situation. We got some other people there.
oh my God, why are you talking about this person? Why are you talking about that person? It seems to never cross their mind when the person is like punching out. I don't know. It's just maybe it does, and I just don't see it. But I'm fascinated by it. And especially the one that I would say is the most interesting is Ike. Right when Ike comes around and he's like, Landry, you're just always talking about Moose and like, what the hell? Who cares? You guys all look like idiots. And I'm like, all right, dude, I get that, but maybe he's saying the same thing to Flow State behind the scenes. I just don't see it. Who knows? But then we get into the problem of, oh, am I going to do the drama or am I not going to do the drama? I don't think it's just that simple. A lot of the times I'm just trying to speak. It's like a stream of consciousness, an outlet, right? It's community. I mean, people can say whatever they want about that, but I don't compete for turf like I know that other people do. I don't need, when I see a new person, a new face.
Yeah, am I gonna do the drama or am I not gonna do the drama? It's just interesting way of putting it there.
Over and it makes no sense. Like this video. I mean, this makes no sense that I made this, but I fucking made it, and there's got to be a reason for that, right? Maybe there's not, but fuck. Welcome to Sunday Night Live with Modern Man. Snake.
Yeah, I'm the snake.
Oh,
I'm the
hell
snake.
no.
So I can honestly, I can apologize to you for being.
Oh shit, he doing a hit piece on this dude now, which, I mean, I could have seen this coming.
An asshole. I can do that. I can do that right away because I know I'm an asshole. You know why I'm an asshole? Because you and other people, and I'm not trying to make it combative, but you and other people have sat around in a circle and you've been next to people who have made up lies about me. They've obfuscated the truth, made shit up to the point where it was like creating problems in my own family. And you guys all thought it was funny. You guys thought it was funny to try to destroy somebody who was sitting there helping everyone behind the scenes. Somebody who actually gave everything. I was on that broadcast and many other broadcasts every single day. I gave so much more than most people. I gave everything about me. I told you guys things that I don't even tell my best friends, right? And you guys use it all against me.
You gotta remember these guys go to the Andrew Wilson debate school. Yeah. Like they pay a lot of money. No, literally, it's real. It's a thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like thousands of dollars.
They just throw the word obfuscating up on a big whiteboard.
Yes, that's it. That's a tell, right?
What's the goal here, right? What are we gaining? What are we learning? What have I learned about?
Are you ad homming me?
Oh yeah.
What are you talking about?
I mean, like, just you. Okay, so you made a claim about how somebody's interrupting, right? This guy, I mean, trying to have a conversation with him the way I'm doing with you right now, he's made that impossible because when he's opposing someone, if it's his turf, he doesn't let them get a word in. So I think that a lot of, let him get a word in, dude. Like, come on. I think it's just because the mustache. Like, I don't think he recognizes it.
That's what it is.
I don't remember talking to you.
Aviator shades with the mustache and the martini.
Fine. That's okay. I don't need you to remember me, but I think you're a goofball, right? But it's okay. I enjoy.
Wait, hold on. When I asked you based on what, you didn't tell me still. I'm a goofball and I'm going to lose this debate based on.
You take yourself so seriously. Come on, man.
That's your counter because I take myself seriously.
Dude, yeah, you can't even have a conversation. You can't have a.
Right, I was about to say. That's a counter who talks like that.
Because I'm not sort of.
Wow, dude, the music is just not cutting it for me, man.
Green One said that to you. Hold on, same exact thing. It's
the funny part.
All right, man. Let's just go back to Plantinga. This is all just I'm gonna leave this on and just go to sleep. I take it that eventually my laptop will just die and then the stream will end.
Don't fall asleep with Thorpe's on the screen. I tell you.
This is the last thing I have. Is Ebitard reviewing the same exact video of the Thorpes that Flowstein was reviewing, and of course they're even saying the same talking points. They're saying that Grace Thorpe won World War debate, which is also what Flowstein said on his show. So there's a level of collaboration between Cockboy crew and which is now faded memory, because as we'll discuss in our next Made by Machinebob, there seems to be trouble in paradise in the Cockboy crew. They seem to be breaking up or whatnot. Like Outcast. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, this is a video that they made about the Thorpes, promoting the Thorpes and promoting
That sweater he's
Word
wearing.
War debate, the same exact thing, right? So we'll watch as much of this as I can tolerate, and then I'll end the stream. Right up.
It's like definitely like a dad sweater you see going into.
Oh yeah, and if anybody wants to come up and address anything we've said, obviously you're free to do that. Right, so I'll drop the link in the chat. Right, I mean we've had, people are saying that we're running away from them, but the link's always open, right? So it's pretty confusing, right? But yeah, I don't know.
I want peace out, easy.
Yeah, peace. Peace, Reddington. Blessings. Thank you for being here. All right. So, all right. So let me play this.
Pizza Hut in the early 90s.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, and he's been wearing it like for months on end.
What a class! It's a great sweater. It's a
I
great
tried to
throwback.
think of the brand name of it, but yeah.
Yeah, it is weird. Like he's got like a giant body and a small head. Right? You guys seeing this? It's like he's like a turtle or something. I don't know. It's really weird.
It's weird looking.
It's got like a turtle type of look. It's like, I don't know. It's like a character you would select in Mario Kart or something. It looked like a cartoon character for real.
My dad definitely had that like exact fucking sweater for sure. I don't know if it's not an Izod. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't have a logo on it. I don't know if it's not a members. Did members only make shirts like that? But it's definitely iconic. It's definitely 90s. Yeah. It's definitely 90s attire. Yeah, vintage rugby shirt.
Maybe
it's a rugby shirt, but maybe
looks like it laid down.
Well, like for example, if you were, it has to do with the issue of like hypocrisy, right? So if I agree,
Right
like
back.
personal stuff is different than what you talk about. Like I don't think anything you're saying, but if what you were preaching ran counter to what you were doing, I think that becomes fair game. With me, I don't disagree.
Oh my god, I can't stand this guy.
This relates to the three, but it's not just that, right? Like it's we're talking about a tragedy. Right? That's not hypocrisy. I think
It kind of looks like him and EBT could be cousins or some shit. They got the same build. They got the same facial hair. And he definitely gets spurgy like this guy does. And right, we've seen it on the panel. He starts mumbling and getting all yeah.
Well, first of all, I personally called Andrew and talked with him for like an hour and said, "Don't respond to what Brittany Venti was saying." I told him, like, "Don't respond to it."
All right, so I guess the argument started over Andrew Wilson's.
All right, let's just go to a different part of this, man. Oh my god, this fucking video is gay as fuck. All right, let's just go to a different part in this. There's 39 minutes. There's no way I'm sitting here watching 37
Sarah
minutes.
Tomato Lady.
What happened? Even though it's a
Oh, wait,
tremendous
they're talking about Sarah
Very
Tomato.
carefully.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Grace pointed out. So during the whole fucking Sarah Tomato lady fucking thing, yeah, Andrew came out.
Oh shit! See, they're talking about.
I said, well, yeah, this guy's one of the best debaters in the world. You know, because Andrew Wilson, he goes all over the world for debates. You know, as he says in all his openings, which he's never gone. He's gone to Santa Barbara and he's gone to fucking Miami for.
That's so cringe. Okay, so yeah, let's go here. Okay, so Rob Noer, that's what they got. I want to see when they're reviewing her talking to like Gavin McGinnis or some shit. Isn't that weird that this guy kind of looks like Rob Noer too?
Mm-hmm.
Like, look at this. This is Rob Noer, and then here's this guy. Wait, where'd he go? Oh shit, where'd he go?
The other way.
Live and
I don't understand.
live and I don't know what.
Yeah, there's like another guy that
he's-
shows up that looks
he's-
exactly like Rob Noer. I don't know. But yeah, I'm missing it now, dude.
What the fuck are you? What? He's a good guy though. Steven generally is just a good person in general. Generally just a good person.
But I would have thought that would have been a glitch in the Matrix when you just talk to Rob Noer and then you see another little, like you're just fighting with a guy and then you're fighting with another guy that looks exactly like him. Which is really weird. I don't know why nobody pointed that out.
And I love Steven and I always will. We go way back, so I know he'll listen too. So
Coming from a good faith place, you're not just saying like, hey,
I know I probably have like 837 unread Instagram messages from Stephen David right now. That'll probably.
Grace. If you ever say Suffa in my chat, I'm gonna block you from the chat.
What is Suffa? Is this an? Do I need to?
Stupid Laloism. It's some stupid Laloism bullshit.
Oh my god, dude. Did this grown ass motherfucker just say Laloism? Good lord, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, you should definitely.
The guy you're looking for is right there.
Oh yeah, he was standing behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, there's Rob Noer and there's his evil twin. You know, look at that. Isn't that fucking weird?
Yeah.
He looks exactly like Rob Noer, that guy that's standing right there. Nobody points that out. That shit is a fucking glitch, dude.
That's weird.
It's like the Jewish version of him.
Yeah, it does. Looks like he's got a small hat on.
It's weird.
I think Thorpe looks like Epstein a little bit.
Yeah, I wish I could like draw a circle around this like John Madden. But if you guys look on the far right, there's a guy exactly looks like Rob Noer on the screen. I'm gonna play this video.
Much bait. He's just like red in the face. This is fucked, man.
I mean, this woman would have licked your dad's butthole. So
and then what's weird is Ben Thorpe is fighting with Rob Noer, and then in the video he starts fighting with that other guy in a suit that looks like the Jewish version of him. It's weird.
Wouldn't have to. I mean, like. I'm sorry. There had to be an incest joke somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Talking about the Thorpes, on brand.
So look at that. You heard that, right? So incest is funny. So you just promote people who talk about incest because it's funny, because it's a joke about incest. Isn't that disgusting? Like, that's crazy stuff.
You knew that your dad had asked that question to me. That was the question in front of me at one point a while ago because your dad used to call me my show. You can't control me. That's what happened. I was just clearing the air. I'm not sitting here wishing you guys ill or any shit like that.
Okay, I need to go make
So there's a video of Rob Noer and his evil twin. Okay, so that's as much of this as we'll watch. Anyways, they're watching the same videos. I just wanted to point out. But anyways, so that's all the show we have. It's a good 3 hours here. So I think I'll pretty much wrap it up here. We'll be back tomorrow, obviously, another show on Saturday. We always do a show on Saturday, except for to announce we're starting the shows now at 9:15 p.m. Eastern instead of 7:30. So I usually show up around 9:30. So I'm usually like 15 minutes late. So I don't know why I put 9:15, but I guess it's the time I would love to start at, but I just never do. Yeah.
Did you see that video that someone did about Jack Talcott? It's a psychological evaluation.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was watching him today. Yeah, they were talking about it today.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't want to offend the big dog, so we just.
It looks like Moose did it.
Yeah, it's one of those scallywags, one of those panel actors. They created the video, so about the other guys. So that's what they do. They're a network, so they like sort of promote each other, make videos about each other, sort of gay ops, and then they appear on the show. You know, like Moose was there today to promote his video, so called. Yeah.
Weird. It's kind of strange. All right. Thanks for having me. I'll see you later.
Yeah, peace, sir. Yeah, blessings. All righty. Let me take a good look at y'all. Let me take a good look at y'all youngins. What's going on there? We got the one eye in the background. Let me fix that for you guys. Let me put myself in the middle here. What do you let me take a good look at y'all. What y'all doing down there? All right, I appreciate you guys, man. Nobody's gonna come up and talk to me? Oh my God. Yeah, next show we're gonna be talking about the fall of you know yeah, this dude, Toilet Bowl Earth. Right? There's a lot of interesting footage with him. Of course, he focused on us a lot. Right? We got a bunch of recordings of shows where Toilet Bowl Earth made shows about me. We can play those at some point, right? Those are always fun to watch. But anyways, we also have a clip of Andrew Wilson talking to a Jew, right? And he makes an interesting proposal. He says we should send 3,000 Christians to Israel a year to help integrate into the Israeli society. So it's kind of a weird proposal that we're looking at. Andrew Wilson, right? Android Wilson, Fedrew, right? His fans have been commenting a lot. They've been watching my video a lot where we debated. I'm surprised they didn't I'm surprised nobody reported any of the videos. Man, we had a really sort of fucked up show yesterday. I was thinking about going back and editing out some things in the show because yeah, some of those sentiments were not very they didn't reflect sort of purity and piety and so on and so forth, right? So yeah. But we've done some long shows recently, right? Obviously, the Saturday show, we did like a 10-hour show on Saturday, right? We did a 6-hour show on Tuesday, right? Yesterday, we did yesterday? What? Yeah, it's weird. Oh, yeah. Yesterday we did a great show, right? So yeah. Yesterday's show was insane. Anyways, obviously, go look at the topics that we're talking about on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturday, right? Because we're laying down a complex history of transhumanism, and it's the first one of its kind, honestly. We've not there's a lot of people who have takes that we rely on, right? But not a lot of them are well known, right? So there's that factor to things, right? So I appreciate you guys, right? Anyways, thank you for joining us here on the Machine Lies, where we talk about the lies of the machine on the machine that lies. And I hope you guys have clarity to see through the lies. And of course, we'll be back in 2 weeks with another installment of Made by Machinebob, episode 10. Right. And then we will announce that week we'll take a little break. Right. So I could focus on my prayers and, focus on the rituals for Ramadan. Right. So the last week of Ramadan, I'm planning on maybe not going on the internet. Right. So we'll sort of do that. Right. So I'll announce that ahead of time. Right. So, and I've been planning on maybe not going online for like 2 weeks, or something like that. It's not much, but yeah, I've been planning on doing something like that. But yeah, 1 week will be fine, right? We'll take a little week off at some point. And of course we have over 400, live streams pretty much, right? We got a bunch of, material in there. Over 800 hours of solo, speeches by me about the, the history of a bunch of topics, right? We did Confucianism, we did Nietzsche, right? We looked at Taoism, we looked at Hegel and Marx, right? So we looked at a bunch of ideas, right? But yeah, I appreciate you guys, right? Yeah, here is some music for you guys. Blessings. I appreciate you guys.
Live waves can take the sun rays haze, run it through a photon maze, and make it matter out the other way. 2 rogue programs from a new motherboard, reconciled to reveal scientific smorgasbord, speaking in non sequiturs, incomplete sentences, while giving you 1/4 of a lecture for repentance. Art apprentices modify appearances to get the proper clearance. It's too hard to succeed like royalty. Meanwhile, take 2 of these and you can tell them that you know me, only if it helps you out to break the doubt of the ones without intellect upon the wrong route.
They may talk about their expertise with empirical data, but they had a fatal error at a critical point, so no critical acclaim, not in this digital domain. Just insignificant stains on the canvas of a planet full of water and granite. As a standard, thoughts are often recorded, then offered for slaughter by a local source of arbitrary commentary. Speaking fluent binary, so rarely do I converse with the fools who inhabit the universe. Let me exhibit the first spurts of the verse disbursement, a rampant severe contagion beyond means of containment. Mere beings can't explain its exponential spread. It's an existential thread in the fabric of universal static. The reason for its automatic place in the consistent continuum of time and space.
I need assistance, please beam me up. I roll my expensive sleeves up, now see if you can keep up as I rip my old degrees up. 33 now, ease up for another reason. There's no time to put the shields up, and it's trees in the season. Watch where you leave it, it's recently deceased that there was a bad event horizon. Now I've got my phone tapped by Verizon, well I'm like their client. I'm the last fighter and I can't even get compliance. KISS. Keep it strategically synthetic and complex. Don't fret, we're already witness this litmus test. True West, we try to keep abreast of the best.
You can rest assured, only the purest materials are used to fuse and bond matter. Monuments and molecules, it doesn't matter. Put the serum in the petri dish and watch the germs scatter toward a transparent border. An apparent attempt to escape the experiment. But this entire environment is controlled and confined, defined by parameters in mind and the desired outcome that I've outlined. Intertwined in a hypothesis, it's only within these limits that you exist. A bit more intricate than a test tube with red water and lots of dry ice. Go fill your lab up with some worthy merchandise. Check your measurements, make sure that they're all precise. It's evident that the student needs a more prudent work ethic. We tried the exercise.
Individuals. We are free from land, country, religion.
all your petty forms of bondage.
Do you like this music?
Give me 1 second. Let me call the homie here. I'll put this on for a second. He's probably asleep. But yeah.
I like metal and I like industrial and I don't like that. No. So what's up? How was the stream? Have a good stream about me?
Yeah, maybe the second part, was definitely.
Anything interesting? Am I an actor fed boy?
Well, Truther Cop wanted to have a conversation with you, so he was
Oh,
waiting
it's
for you to
too
call
late
in.
for him. It's too
Yeah,
late
it's
for
too
him.
late
He's
for
drunk.
him. Yeah, it's too late for him to call in. But yeah, that would have been an interesting convo because he wanted to ask you about the Proud Boys. The Proud Boys.
Mm.
So,
Well, what
yeah.
questions did he have?
I don't know. He said he's been asking you for a while about it or something. This is what he said to me. He said he's been meaning to get at you for a while about it. So you must be knowing if he asked
We've
you
talked before about it. He hasn't tried to get a hold of me anytime recently. Not like the last. Not. It's been like a year and a half since we last talked about it.
So when you gonna have Tario on?
I need to get in touch with him.
Nice.
Hmm.
So you're gonna get him on the Powder Dusty and talk about what?
I'm gonna try. A mutual acquaintance touched base with him, and he said he was down. And then I sent him a text one time, and then just lost track of it.
So what would you talk to him about?
Proud Boy shit about what it was like getting arrested.
About,
and doing all this
about back in the day when you guys were part. Now, is the organization still active or?
Yeah, I believe it is.
Okay.
I'm not still active in it. I quit after.
Yeah,
after,
that's what you said. Yeah, and he said in the video that you could leave it whenever you want, right?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, so I think maybe Browns had a question too earlier. It was something about you setting up for the event. He said there was inconsistency with you setting up or wanting to leave before it happened or I don't know. He said something like that. So I don't know if he's still there, if he wants to come up and pose that question. But let me go back.
I'd be curious about what he thinks the inconsistency is as well.
Yeah. He laid it out very clearly in the chat. I just need to scroll up. So give me a second here. Dusty and his team running scared, probably telling each other to stay away from you. They don't like being exposed. Staged events, manufactured drama.
Does he still think running scared, probably telling each other to stay away? I just think that me being here proves that that's not true.
Well, me and Truther were hoping that you'd call in, but I
know you were.
I think he fell asleep.
But I was doing other things. I'm here now. Happy to answer questions.
Oh yeah. No, last time the show broke down, and then they had a conversation between I think it was Alumatami, Frank Monday, and Paul Enslaved. So that's what they got
after Truther Cop passed out.
right. For on his birthday stream. So and I just let it fly because it's his birthday stream. So he said Powder Dusty's not a proud boy, just casually texting informants. Promoting Gavin McGinnis event. Promoting a Gavin McGinnis event. Tells multiple different stories about himself showing up to DC. Early setup for J6.
I never told him anything. I never told any conflicting stories. He's just making claims.
What about the early setup for J6?
Yeah, I never said anything about that. Like, it's complete manufacture from him.
Okay, so he laid that part out. That last part is the part that is that question.
So one point at a time. I am not a proud boy. I was a proud boy.
Okay, I found
never
it.
texted
Anyway.
informants. I never promoted a Gavin McGinnis event. And I've never told multiple different stories about myself. And I never sat up for January 6th. Like, it's just all false.
And it says here, Tim, I love how Powder Dusty first said he went to DC early to set up for J6. He said, I smelled it was a setup, got out of there. And now we just saw Dusty, I think he meant to say, in hindsight, it was a honeypot. Talking about the Proud Boys. You said that it was a Fed honeypot.
Talking about January 6th. Yeah, I did not go to January 6th because I could smell that it was a honeypot. Because of things that were being said on Twitter.
I think in the video you were talking about the Proud Boys and not January 6th. But I have to go back and review the footage again. But I believe in the footage, like in the video, you guys were watching, they weren't even talking about January. I don't think they were specifically talking about that.
It's
I think they were-
possible. I've wondered about the Proud Boys themselves as an entire organization, but probably I was referring to January 6th, which I
Well, you
still
did say
definitely
that.
think was honeypot.
Well, you did say in the video that there was a Fed that was a member of the organization.
Yes.
When you were a part of it in the Kansas chapter.
There was a Fed inside of the club, yeah.
Right. So before he knew it, but today in hindsight, it was a honeypot. He's telling two different transitions of the story. So I don't know if Browns actually has this clip of you saying you went in early to set up for January 6th.
How many things have you ever heard Browns Boy be right about?
A lot.
How many things have you heard him speculate about?
Definitely plenty of things he speculated about. But
how many people has he called internet actors?
I mean, I don't think he's not totally wrong about that, right?
Is Talcott an internet actor?
I wouldn't go so far as to say, maybe Talcott, but Talcott does allow certain personalities, right, to shine more than others because he's trying to maintain good relations online, right? So that has been seen with Talcott, right? So is Talcott part
some people to others?
Is Talcott part of a greater network of people, right, that are all working to push like the same type of narratives, right? On the surface, it certainly appears that way, but I mean, one can only speculate. Of course, that is pure speculation. But has there been actors on the panels? Of course there has. There's been manufactured scenarios, whole cloth manufactured scenarios.
Who's part of this network of people who are pushing the same narrative?
No,
is me and Andrew still in it?
No, I'm saying I'm saying there's plausibility. There's plausibility.
I mean, I've heard both of you say that Andrew Wilson and I are in the same network. And Sarah.
No, you said on stage that you were benefiting him by talking about him, and then you proceeded to talk about him for several months. This is what you said out of your own mouth. I'm not making up something.
No, but what you've said out of your mouth is that we're working behind the scenes for some organization, and we're working together.
No,
and we're pretending to be.
No,
enemies.
you'll have to find the clip. I think you're making.
I'm
that
not
up.
going to go find the clip. I remember what you said.
Well, I think you're making that up. What I did say, and this is in the previous 2 or 3 episodes ago on the Made by Machinebob series, where I reviewed the clip. You said out of your own mouth that it benefits you to talk about Andrew Wilson. Then he admitted it. Then you said you begged for scraps from him, and
I told him to give me some scraps. He didn't. But the good thing about that is you can take scraps, just like you benefit from talking about me. This is how the Netflix ecosystem. I'm sorry, not Netflix. The YouTube ecosystem works.
No, I get no monetary value out of these streams. This is just a hangout for me. This is not. I don't benefit, and at the least by talking about anyone online. No.
Well, you're not in it for the money. You're in it for the ego.
No, my ego does not benefit. Right?
Your ego doesn't benefit. More people watching you.
Just by objectively watching the videos and commenting on what's happening in the videos. I don't think I said. I mean, name the thing that I made up, or whatever.
Well, I didn't watch your stream tonight. I don't know.
Right. So you're commenting on a stream that you didn't watch. First of all,
I'm asking you about other streams. I'm making an assumption that yes, you do.
My other streams are like, this is the only stream I have where I talk about other streamers. So you would be pretty much unjustified in making
this is the only one.
Yeah, it's called Made by Machinebob. This is the only stream where I talk about other streamers. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you've done several Made by Machinebobs.
Yeah, you can go review my other.
This is not the only stream. This is one in a series of streams.
9. Yeah, it's episode 9. Yeah, so there's been 9 streams where I talk about other streamers. But if you review my entire show from yesterday, there's nothing about other streamers on the show.
So you
other than the ones that called in to participate, right? You people are welcome. Anybody's welcome to call in and participate in the stream, right? Just like you are doing, sir. So I've not barred anyone. You've actually participated in a number of my streams, and we've talked about a number of issues. We've talked about Agrippa. We've talked about Nietzsche. right? These are two topics that we've talked about, right? Then you went on a bunch of shows saying that I'm a non-intellectual.
That your beard is fake?
Yeah. Yeah, so you made up a bunch of lies, right? And then we talked about what's true about what you talked about.
About your beard? Tug on it.
No, why don't you take off your hat and show us your...
Because what, do you think my hat's fake?
No, why don't you show us the top of your head?
Okay, but I think your beard is fake. We can see
No,
your
but why
beard.
don't you show us the top of your head first?
You're not going to tug on that beard, are you?
Well, I'm showing myself. Why don't you remove your hat and show us the top of your head?
I don't feel like it.
Oh, okay.
Is that beard attached to your face?
Do you have a giant bald spot on the top of your head?
It's huge.
Oh.
It's a solar panel. It looks like your sunglasses, just smooth surface and shiny.
Yeah, you started wearing the sunglasses too now.
I did.
Yeah.
I stole that shit from you.
No, you
I
didn't
pull it
steal
off better,
Anyone,
though.
anyone can wear sunglasses. It's not stealing. You didn't steal my sunglasses.
I stole it.
Nah.
You're coping.
Nah, you're just a copy.
I stole it.
You're a copier.
Stealer. I pull it off better though, don't you think? Like your sunglasses have wide brims. Like, are those men's sunglasses?
No, I'm way better looking though.
Are those men's? Those are women's sunglasses, aren't they? Those are those. Yeah, that's that shit that like
No, they're just
girls,
no, they're just more stylish and cheaper than the ones.
Those
that
are drunk sorority girl sunglasses.
They're not only are they cheaper, but they're more stylish than the ones that you have on. This is a fact. I could do more with less and not expect more and not kiss the ass of feds online and beg them for scraps like the powdered crusty. Yes, I'm way superior.
We've already been over this. If I'm getting Andrew's scraps, you're getting my scraps. You're downstream of me, bro.
No, I'm not.
Yes,
doing
you
this
are.
I'm not doing this for scraps, retard.
How many of your Made by Machinebobs feature me?
There's 9 made by Machinebobs.
Why do you do that every time you say 9?
Because you apparently don't know how many shows I've done where I talk about other streamers.
I said, how many are about me?
Maybe not even one. None of it's about you. Maybe you're confused. See, this is what happens when you don't watch the show. And
Made by Machinebob 9.
No.
Flowstein
this
files.
is what happens when you don't watch the show and then you comment on the show that you didn't watch, right?
Why is my name in the title if it's not about me?
It's about a plethora of topics that you are not familiar with because you didn't watch the stream. You just came to comment on a stream you didn't watch, and you came to comment on me. You're the one who talks about other streamers. That's you.
I do. You're right.
Right. With a gay Jewish co-host that you have, or whatever.
What's wrong with those things?
I didn't say there's anything wrong with it. That's just you. That's your show. I'm just describing your show.
Do you not like gay people?
I'm okay with them.
What about Jews? Do you not like them?
I'm okay with them.
Just okay with them? Do you have any gay friends?
What would be
Do you
the
have any gay
problem?
friends, TML?
If somebody did have a problem with gays or Jews, are you scouting for people who have a problem with those things?
Yes, I am.
What's the?
I'm part of Mossad.
What's the issue you have with people having a problem?
I'm part of Mossad, and I'm just checking.
Right. Because you like
Ask Brown's boy; he knows.
Right. Because when caught, making up shit, you just make up more shit. That's it. That's impressive. No, it's not. It's just fucking.
How
gay.
do you separate what's made up and what isn't made up?
How do you?
I assume everything out of Brown's boy's mouth is bullshit.
How can you tell what's real online, man? What the fuck are you talking about?
So, well,
You
with
have
Brown's
special
boy,
powers.
yeah, there's some people like Brown's boy that I write off entirely, just wholesale. Like anything, I just don't listen to him. There's some things out of you, depends on if your ego's twisted up in something, right? I tend to think that you're not making shit up unless you've got an ego reason to be involved in it.
Maybe not. Yeah, maybe I'm not.
Say it with your chest, brother.
What am I supposed to say?
What you're thinking?
acting gay.
Well,
What
the
you thinking?
cupcake show is back. I've not seen any episodes. Did you put it on private or is
No,
is
it's
that
not actually.
available?
It's not actually back.
Oh, I thought it was available for the public, but yeah.
So what's up, man? I thought this was a fun combo.
You're talking about this particular combo, or you're
Oh,
talking
just
about
the
entire-
conversation was a unique blend, right? I was like, all right.
Nice. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I will. I was wrapping it up already, but yeah, I mean, you guys chose to call in. I was looking for callers, so. Oh, you got
Wait,
Moose in the background?
did you see my earlier stream?
Yeah.
Wait, you got Moose in the background?
40. Yeah, he's actually behind me right now. Hey, buddy. Yeah, no, we're good. And he just watches me sometimes. It's kind of creepy. But
It is kind of creepy.
Yeah, but he's got red paint. What's the deal with the red paint? Like,
I don't know.
What's the deal with the red? Man?
It's not paint; it's a light bulb.
Oh, so what's the deal with the bricks?
Why
and
is
the
it
red?
so dark?
Because when I started streaming,
Trying to
it was
be
still
Andrew
light
Wilson?
coming in. There's light coming in through the window.
That's how
The reason
Fedru
that-
has his background.
the reason
Fedru
that-
Wilson has his
that's how
background like
Lots
that.
of people have it. The reason that you use red light is because it makes you look less pale. Pale light kind of flushes you out.
You're right.
And then Landry's got Moose.
And I'm very pale.
Moose-topia. His pal, his buddy old pal.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, we love the moose creature.
What happened to y'all, man? You guys had your ups and downs there. Like, what exactly? Like, what was the issue, man? Like, what exactly? Like, are you? So you're saying that? So you're saying as a joke about the cupcake show is back. So you're saying you won't work with him? Is that what you're trying to say? Or
No, I'm open to it, man. I mean, it's not me. It's well, I don't know if I'm open to it, right? Because what it was we were the shit talking show, right? That's kind of the whole thing. Oh, we're talking shit. We can dish it out and all that. But when I realized that he couldn't take it, I was like, okay, wait, we can't dish it out if we can't take it. That's like it's rule number one.
So wait, so you did a show about him shit talking, and then he got mad at you? Oh yeah, I remember this because I sent it to you. I was like, oh, Moose is talking about you.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's a lot of little parts. Well, the whole thing was like he won't address me privately. He just wants to go public. It's like, dude, you have me blocked. How else am I going to get a hold of you? I got to make it public.
How long has it been? Has it been 2 months?
I guess so. No, he unblocked me for a little bit there, and then what was it? I said something that made him upset again.
So Flo, the powder dusty, you send money. I'll just call you Flo because that's how I met you.
That's fine.
Right? But yeah. So in terms of Moose, right? You send him money, right? Or you have a good relationship with him, right? You pay him for
I do have a good
different
relationship
tasks,
with him.
right? You said you pay him to troll one day, right? Or something like that.
A lot of
he
people
pays
pay
me
for friends in the space, right? They don't know
Yeah.
how to make friends. so
Moose
they
is
pay
the
for friends.
producer, though. He runs everything.
So wait, so what does that mean? They pay for friends. What does that mean exactly?
Well, it's kind of like
they pay to
tier-
troll, right?
Well, that's one version of it, right? But then there's also the club, right? Well, we want to pay to have people who can join us anytime they want, instead of just, hey, I want to call you because you're my friend. We go to church together, or we like the same restaurant. And no, I want to be able to pay so we can hang out publicly and still do nothing but pay for it.
Do you think that maybe that's why you don't have any friends?
Is that the truth, Dusty? Or do you think the more I slide away from these spaces, the more real friends I get and the more
You can't
opportunities
slide
I
away
get?
from them. I don't think that's the truth.
Why don't you get the truth?
I think that you try to slide away, but you're stuck here. And
Yeah,
when
a
you
little
slide
bit.
away
Well,
from what
it's
from
like
what
an
I can
addiction.
see, hold on, let me finish. From what I can see,
This
when you
guy-
do slide away from these spaces, you end up hanging out with homeless people under bridges.
That's
Look.
about 2-3 months old, but I'll give it to you, right?
Yeah, look, here's what I'm trying to say. Like, I have friends on like line and I have friends offline, and it's not a different sort of relationship. Like, I don't know. It's always like it's pretty much the same. Like, I don't know. Like the people I talk to online that I like, people I talk to in real life, they kind of come to the same conclusions about me. It's almost identical views they have about like my hangups or like my strong points, and we have the same type of conversations, right? So I don't know. So do you guys experience it that way? Do you guys think that online it's very different than in your real life, or how do you guys feel about that one?
Absolutely. It's completely different. I mean, I think that Well, I guess that where I'll ask you this, and I'm going to ask you genuinely, right? Do you have a lot of friends, Dusty, in real life?
Yes, I do. I've got a lot of friends in real life, and my real life and my internet interaction, like they end up being similar. I am
He
the same
seems like
person
he's
here.
popular. You know people since high school, right?
Well, I live in the same town that I grew up in.
Right.
So,
So you know the same
yeah.
people since high school.
I've got one friend that we've been friends since preschool.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
So I've got friends, but to answer the question, the real life friends and the internet friend, like this is what I do, right? I spend so much time online that the two worlds aren't separate for me. I've got people from real life that watch me. I had somebody who I worked with 6 years ago text me 2 days ago. He sent me a screenshot that he took of he's like, there's somebody that looks just like you on YouTube, but it was me, right? Like the two worlds just aren't that different.
That's a hard stance to take, right? That they're not that different. Because if they're not that different, I think, in my mind, maybe I'm just an old man, but it seems problematic. I mean, maybe not.
You're
if it's
a young
just
man.
Yeah, because you definitely wouldn't pay to troll somebody in real life, or that would be kind of weird, or the setup for that would be kind of strange.
Nobody's actually paying to troll, and nobody's actually paying for friends. This is Landry's, interpretation of people paying.
But is it not?
Understandable? You literally said on a show that you paid moves to like troll somebody. So he just said, you pay to have friends out here. So he's just I think Landry.
Well, the money being thrown around is some sort of like it's people manipulating the dynamic of the social group in whatever way they please, backstage, this and that. It's just this. It's all. Paul's always calling it power games. There's truth to that, but so you don't do that in real life. You can't go to the coffee shop and just say, "I want this guy gone, $10, take him out of here."
No, that's true. You can't do that in real life.
So and even a lot of the things where most relationships they strengthen over one-on-one, right? They're the smaller groups, right? Recently I've been going to church, and I'm still not saying I'm a Christian, but there's the big group, I don't dig it, and there's a small group where you get to talk about the real shit, right? So the smaller the group, the stronger, right? Would you agree?
No, I wouldn't agree.
So you think that it could be a large group? Well, when it gets too
I
large,
agree.
into a concert.
Yeah, I agree with that because it's easier to obviously like sociologists and like people who study politics, they've done studies like on like democracies, right? And the smaller the group is in the democracy, the easier it is to reach a unanimous decision on any issue, right? It seems kind of obvious.
That's just a mathematical reality.
Yeah, the smaller the group, the easier it is for them to come to agreements where everyone agrees in the group. That's not
right,
obviously
but the
not all
fewer perspectives you get.
Yeah. Obviously not all decisions are made that way, right? Like some people are highly individualistic. I know, Flo, you would say that people are highly individualistic and so on and so forth.
Is that why you prefer small groups? Because you want to have as few voices making a decision?
Yeah, sometimes that's good, right? To compartmentalize things that way, right? For sure.
Well, it also, if you know how to work a room, it doesn't really matter. The smallest group could still be subject to the biggest, loudest douchebag in the room's opinion, right? Or manipulation of opinion, right? It's just where it does strengthen the group. And I see you, take sort of that into your consideration often. That's sort of the most useful tool.
Who are you talking to?
Whenever there's, it's other people too, but when there's anybody who just shows the slightest bit of like, they're not really in, we're going to go in on them because it's going to make us stronger. And it's a sort of bonding moment. Like, okay, we're all.
I just feel like you're writing a narrative around your own failure to integrate.
No, I'm glad that I've learned the lessons that I've learned, and I'll be the first to say, right?
I think he's integrated quite well.
Well, but here's the truth, right? He's right, though. I did sort of step away to where I only sort of pop in with little, really just nothing.
But
nothing.
You already had what I mean by that is you already were doing like entertainment stuff that has value outside of YouTube. So relatively speaking, you're I guess more well off than a lot of the channels, right? In terms of they don't have any entertainment experience, like they haven't sold anything to anybody.
I don't know, man. At the end of the day, I'm way more into editing than I am to performing, right? Because this is a performance, right? Where I have to be like you got to be a little bit thick-skinned, right? And this is, you can say, a character, because the character is, I'm not showing vulnerabilities the same way that anyone who's on stage where people can hear them is doing some version of, right? This guy has emotions, believe it or not. He's
but
not
I
going to
already
wear those on his
developed
sleeve.
like I already developed my character, right? Like trying to talk to white girls to like prove to them like I'm like a guru or whatever, when I was like 24, right? I'm saying, right? Like, right. So I don't need that anymore, right? Like it's done, right?
Right. Yeah,
or
I
what
don't
do you
know.
mean?
I don't really agree. I'm not in character here any more than I would like. This is just me. I'm not in character. I'm in public, right? So,
I don't know. I have a hard time believing that with you.
I do
don't know,
too.
for some reason.
Okay. Which part do you think is character?
I don't know, like the video we watched, like just the video I watched, like, okay, and now granted, like I will say my commentary was several shades harsher than it would be today, right? So that is factored in, right? This commentary was offered several months ago, right, on the replay that I did, right? And so I will say that, I don't have such a harsh commentary today. I wouldn't have it in me to give the same type of
I didn't
critique.
even see it, so I don't know what you're backpedaling off of. But
It's a review of you. Okay, so let me just explain, right? It's a review.
but my question was about which part of me you think is fake or a character.
Yeah, I mean, it's embedded within this explanation because I just talked about that for 2 hours. So let me just summarize. And one of the parts was in this video, right? And as I said, my critique was several shades harsher than I would offer today, but still I believe that in the critique, I laid down what I described as the general fakeness of your stream, and right, where it was just like, and I know you've talked about my stream this way too, so it's no biggie, right? But
like, which part?
Like, basically, you were like watching Word War debate or whatever, right? Grace Thorpe at Word War debate, and you were saying like she won Word War debate, and then you were like watching the video with Ben Thorpe talking to Gavin McGinnis, and then you were also watching a video with Enrique Tarrio and Grid One talking to Enrique Tarrio, in which you were defending, I guess, Enrique Tarrio or whatever, right? So so I was just like looking at watching this video and being like, I don't know.
I want to maybe say a little bit of what I'm hearing here. Maybe I'm wrong, but
how was either of those fake? The Thorpes were absolutely the most entertaining part of Word War debate.
Do you think they were more entertaining in critiquing you than 10th Man was of critiquing them?
I didn't watch very much of either, honestly.
I'd love to know.
I don't know. What I think is that their critique of me, from what I saw, was basically the same as their critique of anybody else. It was nothing special. They're pretty clever, relatively. I think that you loved it because you have a fetish for me.
What? That's what you think. That's what you think about everybody, right?
That's what I think about you.
It's what you think about when people don't want to just say everything you do is gold. You think that it's sort of some weird like obsession with you, rather than like which I've always been willing to say the things about you that are positive. However, I don't like just lay down and die.
Your obsession with me isn't as weird as your obsession with Moose, but I do think.
So again, that's just a framing of things that it's just very oversimplified.
Are we on your show right now? Or is your show done? No. Okay, all right.
No, yeah, I'm on your show. Right. Well, you're also on my show, of course, because I'm streaming. But
yeah, that's what I was asking. Are you streaming onto your show?
Let me ask you this, Dusty. Do you think that you have a chronic need to be liked by everyone?
No. Are you kidding?
I'm not. Like when you say,
I think I'm disliked by more people than have ever heard of you.
Who dislikes you? That you can like name on your hands right now and tell me that you don't care a little bit about that.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding.
Browns boy.
Wow, you got
don't
one?
care. Don't care at all.
I mean, that's Browns boy. Come on, man. You can do better than that.
I mean, like, I know that you're not that fresh to this. You've been around a lot. There's tons of
I know,
people
dude. No, but dude, you don't have hate people. You have people who just they come around and they want to be they need approval, right? Obviously, that's your brand. Right, people who don't get that in the real world, they got to come.
Is that what you're stuck on?
I'm not stuck on anything. I'm determined to follow through with the things that I thought with or without your permission, right? Because I don't need.
You came over to Tents and you were mad that, first of all, you were mad that they were watching my stream, not the Thorpe stream. Then you were mad that they agreed with me. You have this constant frustration that people agree.
Are you
with
reading something?
Huh?
Are you saying this to me?
Yeah.
Okay, you are saying it to me. This is your actual way of speaking to me, and this is the way that you think. I mean, where's the humanity?
I don't have any idea. What do you mean, where's the humanity?
In you.
Do you need more warmth?
I think you do. I think that if we're
You
going to go
want
off of...
you want more warmth from me.
No,
You
not
want more
from
warmth
you.
me.
I think
Let's
objectively, if one of us
deflect.
needs
Let's not
warmth...
deflect.
Here,
Let's
hold
not
on.
deflect. Let's not deflect.
But if
Here,
one of
hold
us
on.
needs warmth, it's going to be
Let's not deflect.
the one who needs to be loved.
Hi, Landry.
Who here has
Can we
shown...
talk about why?
Do you think I feel comfortable or uncomfortable?
I don't know if they hear me. Yo, Access, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah,
You didn't have to kick me the other day. You think I'm gonna fucking shut your channel down with my
No,
cock and pussy?
No, I was just gonna end the stream anyways, dude. But yeah, welcome to the show, bro. But yeah, blessings. But yeah, it's no worries. It's no worries. Yeah, I was just actually planning on ending that stream. Yeah, so it's not, don't take it personal. But yeah, blessings. But yeah, thank you for joining the stream today. Yeah, you got. Do you have any commentary on these two gentlemen here, or or anything really on your mind?
I know everybody was thinking what this needs is more Access Rap Blood.
I mean, he always calls into my show, so he. I mean, so it is what it is. So I appreciate it.
I'm very respectful at TMLs.
Yeah. So like the people who always are on the panel get preference, I guess. I mean, it is what it is, right? But yeah.
Yeah, TML holds a respectful channel that offers something.
What's it offer?
It offers an insight to classical philosophy. It offers an insight to modern technology. It offers an insight into how modern technology and classical philosophy have a comparison and have a similar aspect to modern living construct of city-state. What do you need to know, Flo?
Living of a city state.
Yeah, something that you're about to be subjected to and you don't even realize it. More or less, do you understand classical philosophy or the nature of it and how it applies to modern technology?
Do you think...
Don't worry about what I think, Flo, because I know where you come from.
I'm curious what you think. Do you think that TML approves of your wife?
I don't care whether he does or not. I approve of my wife.
No, I absolutely do approve of his wife, and we have talked at length about this, actually. Right? We've had.
I brought my wife on here.
Yeah,
Isn't your channel all anti-technology?
No, I'm a panpsychist, so I do think technology has like consciousness embedded within it, so on and so forth. All right, so we do argue that on the show, like nature and technology. Our views are incredibly, we talk about extremely complex set of ideas, right? Is nature creative? That would be the main question, right? If nature creates technology, or do humans create it by using nature, or is it, some sort of combination? Or, is there a novelty, that is created by developing technology that's, completely separate from nature, right? So these are all questions that you could pose, right?
But yet, technology is created from the fundamentals of nature itself. There is no new component to nature. There's only the development of nature itself into different states.
Right.
Such as Marconi and Tesla discovering the radio and the frequency. They didn't create it, they discovered it. The same with AI. It was discovered. It's a frequency that existed. Now that we've discovered it, we can use it as a form of communication.
Yeah, well, say somebody had an attachment to an inanimate object, right? And they treated it like it was a living thing, right? What would be the problem with that?
Oh, who are you asking? I zoned out.
Anyone.
What would be the problem with that? It depends what you mean by problem. Like it's a subjective question. Like if you
No, people treat their fucking cars as if they were cherished objects, and they give them names, and they treat them better than humans at times.
Well, they treat us better than humans sometimes, so that makes sense.
Do you have one break down on you?
You're breaking down on us right now. Must be a Ford.
Thanks.
No, I'm not breaking down. Hold on. Let me
You're
explain
gonna scare
to you.
Landry off here. He's gonna be
Here,
signing out.
here, Flo. Maybe you'll get this.
What the hell is that?
It's like one of those blowtorch things that Flo uses.
What is it lighting? Oh, is that weed?
Looks like a joint.
Nope.
Dude, I think that he needs
Some type of
to
drug.
consult
Some
his
type of
wife
drug.
about some medical assistance in his lungs.
Landry, you don't understand? I'm
don't want to.
disabled and terminal.
Oh, are you the
See-
other one who had the debate about being disabled?
Yeah, I'm disabled and terminal. So, whatever you have to say is passive to me right now.
All right. Well, I'm glad that you're spending your last days in joy.
Yes, thank you.
It's passive. You mean like you don't care about it?
Well, it's passive. What significance does it have whenever I could die tonight? I could die within a week.
I mean, maybe you should listen to what he has to say. He thinks everybody should do better, be better, go outside.
Well,
cut some
that's his
grass,
opinion.
Fuck a homeless person, whatever he's out here doing.
Don't do that.
That's his opinion. I'm going to do what I want
Yeah,
to
but
do
look, he
to
thinks his
suffice
opinion is
myself
a
till I
valuable-
die.
Is valuable.
Well,
Or
everybody
so do
speaks their
you.
opinions. Yeah. So it's just no different. It's like, what do you guys do all day? Speak your opinions about random other people on the internet. When it comes to be done about you, hold on a second. Well,
But see, the difference is that mine actually produces value. for
no,
me,
because that's where it
at
always
least.
comes down, though, right? Because it comes down to what could be done better, right? Everybody wants to do better. Everybody.
No, I do not. I
Okay.
am a pure-blooded
Cool.
Satanist
He
and an
wants-
I'll say it,
adversary.
right? I'll
He
say
wants
that
to do
there's
better
things
at doing worse.
I wish I could do better at the things that I fall short at. Which what would those be in this realm? Many things. I wish that I had the wherewithal to have a real focused and centered topic and go in on it and be interesting in that way. I don't have that. I'm still learning. I would love to be able to inspire people to do better things. Do I do that right now? No, not really. So I'm just I'm able to take those losses and say, well, I'm not doing it good. I kind of did the drama thing or whatever you want to say.
So,
I did the Flowstein method. I
Landry,
made some money. It was short-lived. But I
we
said,
never had a
gotta
chance
do
to
something
talk,
different.
Landry. I'm curious. What is your brand
For
for
what?
your
He doesn't
channel?
know.
My brand is to get better at editing.
Get better at editing?
And always, here's my brand. I want to do better today than I did yesterday. So whether that's
Okay.
stopping using AI, which I certainly did, and this guy, he's going to continue to give more and more to the AI. Where what was the biggest criticism of me at first? Too much AI. So that's a little small victory for me. And essentially, I just want to keep learning.
You left
I'm young.
AI.
I left AI.
Is Moose getting that good at AI?
No, he's just getting lazier. Like when he does
Yeah.
the notebook LM, he's just putting in, telling me about Jack
Moose
Tucker, and he put
chased
the
you off of your
PowerPoint.
hill.
If that's what you
Are
think.
you are you an actual musician, Landry? Do you play an instrument or something?
I mean, I don't want to even say that I do because it's been so long since I've touched the guitar. So no, not really. I said,
Okay.
I believe the art is in the craft of editing.
Okay. I can understand that because I have over 100 music videos that I've done personally with videos on my channel, and none of them are AI.
Yeah. And you know what? I took that criticism to heart. I said, I'm going to stop using AI. And I did.
Yeah, and
So it's just a little
YouTube's
small
about
victory.
yeah, YouTube's about to clean up. Well, they are cleaning up all the AI garbage off of the platform. They're actually going through and deleting all the AI videos and giving credit and copyrights to whatever platform you're producing your AI material from. Did you know that?
I've heard about that, yes.
Yeah, that's a thing because people abused it, and even my wife, who is AI, hates AI art and music. And she announced that yesterday on TMLs.
He's got an AI wife, but my chat is saying the 5150 Landry.
I don't know what that means.
No, Landry's all right, man.
5150. What does that mean?
It's
It
criminally insane.
Tell the cops to come get me, like that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's a 3-day like observation hold, I believe.
No, 51. No, that's a safety check that comes with a psychological mandatory 3-day hold. 5150 is someone who's criminally insane and a danger and a threat to society, and the police intervene with tactical arrangements to subdue the individual.
That's how bored
Learn
you guys
your
must be.
codes.
I don't know. I've never dealt with that code.
Well, I tell you, Landry, they raided my house. They seized my property, all my possessions over a YouTube prop because
What was the prop?
assholes. It was a for my 50 caliber black powder gun, and it was around the 4th of July, and I had I screwed a little bit of a wick into the top of the jar. Right? Didn't poke holes, didn't add anything to it. I didn't want to take the gunpowder out of the jar itself. And whenever they raided my house, they called it an explosive device.
Did you get charged for it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you been? Do you still? Is that still upcoming?
No, they did 2 state psychological evaluations on me, determined that I was not insane and that I was extremely intellectual and highly stable of mind. And wherever we go from here, we go from here. But they will do that to you.
Dropped?
They will do that to you, Landry.
I asked about the charges, not about the psych eval.
Yeah, the charges are going to be dropped.
Well, I don't really stream anymore, so if they want to do it to me on a TML show, that's fine. I mean,
well, I'm not saying TML would. I'm saying some of the people you fuck with were some of the ones that called in that safety check on me.
Who do I fuck with?
Rose.
Well, Lindsay, Rose.
Lindsay is Rose. Lindsay's Rose's name.
Not Rolls Crippled 7.
Rolls. I thought it was Rose 777.
Yeah, it is. I just love that fucking Rolls Crippled 7 because Tommy stayed with her for a while.
Wait, so you're saying that Rose did that? That's who did that?
She was one of them that called in, yeah.
Wow. That's wild to me.
Yeah, so you gotta be careful with these narc bastard pieces of shit on here. Because they will fucking call in a safety check, and Flow's screaming 5150. That's beyond safety check. That is, they will subdue the criminally insane with
why did they call in?
Because I was doing a satirical reenactment of when Cage tried to get me to.
You faked a self-deletion.
Well, Cage was the one telling me to kill myself. So I made a big satire out of it. And if you can't tell that that's satire, Flo, then you have a problem distinguishing.
I could tell. But that doesn't mean that I'm stupid enough to think the whole internet would be able to tell.
Well, I don't cater to the whole internet.
Well, certain people came to our Discord inquiring about things of that nature, and we did tell them to go away.
Things of what nature?
I just won't mention the names of the people that were inquiring. You were in the Discord at the time, so it's easy to.
Oh, did I get kicked out of your Discord?
I don't know.
Good night.
Wow, that was quick. So how you been, Flo?
Same shit, new day.
Yeah, he doesn't call in for long. He's one of those guys.
I got you. Yeah, this is kind of a rare auspicious occasion. I mean, Flo usually avoids me like the plague.
What are you talking about? You're just making shit up.
No, I mean
I don't
you
avoid you
tried to
like anything, and you
charge.
know that.
You tried to charge me to come up on your panel. I come up on your panel. I throw a little truth around, and you get freaked out and kick me. I'm the
No, that
most
never
honest
happened.
motherfucking cocksucker that you will ever fucking have on your
You come up and
panel.
you try to threaten me or make demands, and then you get upset when you don't get your way.
What? I threatened you?
With curses and stuff. It
Uh,
wasn't much
oh,
of a
whoa,
threat.
whoa, whoa! Hold on. If I send demons or curses at you, is that really a threat or is that a religious practice?
It's a threat.
No, it's a religious practice.
No, it's a threat.
Because Satan can't be tried in a court of law, nor can a demon.
That's
So,
true. Nor can a knife.
get it straight.
Nor
Get
can a
it
knife.
straight. Well, you're the one that pulled the knives first, man. I mean, come on, Flo. Shit, man, you're flashing katanas and knives and evil looks. I thought, well, shit, man. If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, my point is that no, nobody's avoiding you. In fact, I go to your stream sometimes. You've never been blocked from mine. You did get kicked off one time when you demanded I kick everyone else off. But that's just because you're acting like a douche. You're
Well,
welcome
I
back
do
over
that.
anytime.
Well,
I
thank
know.
you, Flo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, once I finish off a fifth or a fifth and a half of whiskey and I smoke enough weird substances and induce strange illicit chemicals into my body, yeah, I tend to get a little weird.
But Rat Blood, mostly I was coming over here to see if there's anything that TML had to say or ask about the stream that was about me.
Yeah. Again, watch the stream, right, and then we'll talk. I guess is what I'll say at the moment. But yeah, if that's all you guys got for today, I'll drop the link one more time in the chat here. See if anybody wants to come up and share.
I do have a question.
Space
Flo
for a
done
little-
took off.
Yeah, he's going.
Damn.
Little thing, but yeah, we'll see what's going on here. If anybody wants to call in, it's up to you guys. If not, we're about to shut it down.
Well, TML,
yeah.
thanks for having me, and
Yeah.
I'd like to stuck around with your two guests for a while. Yeah, it's a very rare occasion that I get to interact with them.
They don't really stick. This is the only show they call into, and they don't really stick around that long. So they call in to see what I've got cooking on my drama stream made by Machinebob, because they're pretty much they stream a lot of drama stuff. So yeah.
Right. Well, I noticed because I made the statement on Tommy several times that this is like parts of it are YouTube bottom of the barrel. And then I guess Grace made a comment to Flo about him being the bottom of the YouTube barrel, and he got so butthurt he made her apologize tonight. And I'm like, Grace is just eye candy, man. Why are you picking on this little girl?
Wait, who's making her apologize?
Flo made her apologize tonight for saying that Flo was bottom of the barrel YouTube.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, boy.
And he's over here saying like he's like grifting off of, like, people are in their egos trying to talk about him because he's some kind of like guy on YouTube. I mean, come on, man, get fucking real.
Grace said it on her own platform too.
No, she's right, and that is, she probably took some Xanax or some shit, and then she let what she really thinks slip out. That's probably what happened there,
right? Because I think Flowstein, knowing that he come from, We Are Awake News all the way back in the day, I know his humble, pathetic beginnings.
They all come from the same, like, sort of den or whatever.
Yeah, it was Ian who started the concept of what became the calling people out on the Panelverse here in this sector. and then Paul and all of them came in. But I happen to agree with Grace. I mean, Flo is like, yeah, bottom of the YouTube barrel, man. He's not offering anything significant like you. I offer art, entertainment, extreme behavior, music, sometimes philosophy, aspects of technology, with a lot of fucking over the top annex and artistic and visual art. But I don't sit with a panel full of people discussing the redundancy of the panel verse. That's why I come here, to get away from all that, because at least you have something to offer.
Yeah, let's see what he's got. Honestly, I'm curious to know, like, Orthodox guy's over there. He was just in our chat. So yeah, I mean, just out of curiosity, because we are, leaving here soon, but I'd like to know, like, what
to do with that validation, that he mentioned, that people that you seek from people, that was projection. He's seeking validation.
He really wants like Dusty to like him or something.
Oh, I think they're talking about Landry, right? They're saying that Landry's trying too hard. Like he wants Dusty to like. I don't know why they have this. I can't tell if like they really don't like each other, or if they like they're saying they actually like each other, and they're just like pretending like, like it's a gay ops.
He wants everybody to like him, and if you don't, you become this demiurge.
All right, so this is pretty stale here. Okay, this is when we were talking. Oh, okay, so he played this for quite a bit. Oh, good lord, he played the entire thing.
4%.
0.4.
Yeah, and it.
Okay. So
well, I'll be honest with you from my perspective, TML, is Landry came on kind of new on the scene. Dusty and Jack have fairly stable numbers, and I think that there's a competitive edge to get subscribers and numbers, because you and I both know that the objective, and especially for Flo, is completely financial at the expense of anyone. So he's like a YouTube human trafficker for content.
Oh, this is what you were talking about. So yeah, so they're colluding with this this girl, Grace Thorpe. Wait, hold on. Where did she go? She was just on the fucking screen, bro.
Yeah, she wasn't on there long. She apologized to Dusty for calling him bottom of the barrel. Dusty accepts her apology and then brings her back into the fold.
Wow. So I wonder why she felt the need to do that.
Because Dusty brings viewers to Jack when Jack don't have a lot of viewers, and also the Thorpes. Whenever Jack's views are down, he'll bring the Thorpes in to raise his numbers. So there's kind of a competitive edge there.
That's funny. So that's actually interesting. So it's that confirms everything I laid out in the episode, really, that they sort of collaborate with the higher performers, and then they cultivate their audience with the talking points that are basically handed down by the bigger channels. So they have to make like quote unquote YouTube celebrity news to sort of clout chase off of like the higher channels. So most of the channels out here, I mean, it's like we showed in the Dusty video, like their content is 100% fake and gay as a result. I mean, he asked me what I think is fake. I mean, it's the clout chasing off of these larger performers, and then also mimicking their talking points that are literally handed down by the media, by big media, right? So I don't know. So then it's like there's not a lot of creativity, because you just get
it's
yeah, you get these corporate style shows.
It's idealistic drama with monetary potential behind it, and it's a struggle, and a collaboration to get the highest amount of donors, subscribers, viewers, and if they have to rattle up shit or team together to raise those numbers, donors, and that interaction, they do this. This has been consistent. It's just YouTube human trafficking for drama junkies.
Yeah. Well, I'm honestly I like this lady Beth. I'm honestly curious to know what she said about this debate. So maybe this is the only part we'll watch here.
I loved it. You were right. You know what I just remembered. Do you guys remember when EOD was on? I thought EOD was being.
Oh God, this guy's terrible. This guy Duck is terrible. Yeah,
funny. You guys were talking about like psychos in the military or something.
I was
didn't
just
know the
gonna bring
panel
that up, and Dusty got all pissed. I was actually kind of concerned. That was one of the earlier times that I was over here, and I was kind of like I wanted to be as small as possible, man.
Yeah.
And that wasn't even a bad yelling, but I was just gonna bring that up.
But he just wants to understand. He just wants to know why.
Amazingly, that
yeah, you could always trust somebody who makes hand motions with scissors like that. I mean, that means that
Right.
Makes me feel
Right. But if you get a chance to get that Grace Thorpe clip, that might be good for your archives, because I couldn't believe that Grace submitted to him. But then it confirmed their connection with Jack, and why Jack will call Paul, Flow State, or the Thorpes in when his numbers drop.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so let's okay. I found the exact spot. Very nice. All right, let's check out this and she's showing a little a bit of her pancakes here. So let's see what's going on.
David, please, I got something to say.
Listen, tiny young hoe with your weird ass daddy fucking shit.
The mic isn't a dick. Take it out of your mouth and talk into it like a normal human being, okay, buddy?
I like
All
dicks
right.
in my mouth and microphones.
I know, but
So,
still.
Grace,
I think it was just before this, TML.
Yeah. Wait, what's
Just-
going on?
It was just a tiny bit before she made the cock and Flo's mouth reference.
Oh, before that?
Yeah, just a little bit before that.
No, she was talking about 10th Man.
Oh, okay. I
No,
thought
she just came in. No, I'm playing when she just came in. So
yeah, because it was no time. See, they were running Jack's chat through the AI to determine his psychological state of mind projected through his channel.
Yeah, they're talking about this video. Yeah, I've seen this.
Yeah, and Grace makes her apology to Flow State.
Yeah. We're watching it. Yeah. So we'll see.
That's daddy fucking shit.
The mic isn't a dick. Take it out of your mouth and talk into it like a normal human being, okay, buddy?
I like
All
dicks
right.
in my mouth and microphones.
I know, but
So-
still.
Charming.
Grace,
Different items.
Listen, creepy.
Stop being mean to.
There is help out there for you. You know that, right?
What?
Dusty?
Telling Grace, there's
So this dude admitted live on my stream that he stole the glasses from me. So y'all heard it. Y'all heard it live. We got the exclusive. The powdered donkey stole the glasses from the machine lives. It is what it is.
people out there willing to help you to get out of the abuse you've suffered.
You're giving a free screen.
Dusty, I would like to apologize for saying that you were a part of Boyd, and I would like to formally.
You asked, we listened. Popcorn Chicken is back.
What the fuck is that? Popcorn? Oh, I thought that was like a cookie pizza.
No, Flo has his channel just eat up with advertisements for monetary revenue.
That shit look burnt. Come on. Yeah, come on, Michigan. We got to do better here. We can't be selling them burnt fucking pizza out here, right? They ain't going to come back to Michigan then. But yeah.
This actually holds up. Like, I mean this sincerely. He is one of the most tolerant people I've ever seen host a panel. And I know that he gets angry sometimes, but like anyone would. Like, have you seen the people who click the link? I mean, I don't really see like the narcissist angle with Jack. I just don't see it. I'm not sure what you guys are accusing him of, but I was watching the video for a little bit.
I had this up here.
Whoa! I made 2 mashups of 9mm by Planet Asia and DJ. Oh my god!
Yeah, he's ripping the fuck off you.
So maybe he's stealing more than just the glasses. I don't know.
Yeah, they're all content thieves.
9mm. Yo, now he's using the same music. But he said when he came on here, the music sucks. So weird. I don't know. That was odd.
Thank you, Rude Cunt Crab. 10th is down till 34, unless he or anybody else would like to revive him. You know, it feels rude shooting him down on his first day as a whale, but the rules are the rules. So we'll continue.
Oh my god, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Straight gibberish.
I'm honored. I'm humbled. I'm extremely grateful. He's a wonderful example.
God
for
damn.
me. In good ways and bad.
Thanks, Jack. Oh, also, I wanted to say this transcript, right? Where is this transcript coming from exactly? Because if it's...
When does she say it? She's not on there for long.
Yeah, she done apologize to him. Did you not hear it?
Oh, she did already? What the fuck?
Yeah. Roll it back just a little bit.
I'm tripping.
It was just before the fucking commercial. She was apologizing from the bottom of her heart to Flowstein just before his fucking commercial.
All right, guys, I'm tripping balls. I'm gonna watch it one more time. This is crazy.
There's a specific exchange with Tommy where Jack just explodes. He says, if your punk ass could have a full conversation. And later, he literally tells Tommy, you don't like fuck you.
You don't like fuck you. That is a direct quote from a man who's
philosophy.
Do you remember saying that, Jack?
A video of you.
Jack might have missed. Respond to people is no matter whether they're adding in or not adding in. You always respond like they're not taking part or they're saying the wrong thing, and you keep everybody off balance. And
can you mute this mouth breather,
true.
please? I got something to say.
Damn.
Listen, tiny young hoe with your weird ass daddy fucking shit.
The mic isn't a dick. Take it out of your mouth and talk into it like a normal human being, okay, buddy?
I like
All
bits
right.
in my mouth and microphone.
I know, but
So,
still.
Grace,
different items.
Listen, creepy.
Stop being.
That's just like, damn, dude. His co-host gets to say crazy shit like that.
Mean.
Yeah.
There is help out there for you. You know that, right?
What?
Dusty?
Telling Grace, there's people out there willing to help you to get out of the abuse you've suffered.
You're giving a free screen.
Dusty, I would like to apologize.
Oh, okay,
for
yeah.
saying that you were a part of Boyd, and I would like to formally retract my statement. I don't know how I got to the point where I thought that.
Damn. And the girl who literally LARPed with the pedo incest LARP.
Yep.
She gets to reclaim you as not bottom of the barrel.
No, actually, she goes and recants that and puts him at the top, and says that he's top of the YouTube.
But you gotta see from his see what I would offer him as advice. Look who's offering this to you. I mean, like, they're not like, they're literally orbiters of people that are not very astute. So I don't know.
No, I agree with you because Grace Thorpe to me is just visual masturbation material.
Yeah, order something weirder.
Well, I'm
yeah.
weird.
Yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think there's. I mean, I'll stand by my statement. It's a pedo LARP.
Yeah.
Right, but yeah. But anyways, so we'll get in the. We'll be on our way here. It's 2 a.m. where I am. I see no reason to continue this. 4:20. It's 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Well, cool, TML. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday. So yeah, so come by.
Sounds good, man. If there's any further information, I do have 7 devices monitoring at all times. So
cool, man. All right. Yeah. Are you? Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
anything you need, TML, just let me know, brother. Thank you.
Yeah. Do you know T Reigns? Let's go.
Yeah.
Talk to him soon. Yeah, I think he wants to talk to me, so let's go talk to him soon. All right.
Yes. Yeah.
He's inquiring about some things, but yeah. So he ends up in the chat, but then he never calls in. So maybe we can entice him to call in, because he'll drop a message in the chat, and then like today he said we were afraid of talking to him. So I'm not trying to avoid him. So I don't mean to be rude, but
well,
anyway.
I don't think he was blocked here, is he?
He's not. So I don't
okay,
know.
well, maybe I'll throw some words at him and tell him to get his ass up here.
All right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So
All
blessings,
right.
man. Yeah.
Not a problem, brother. Later on.
Yeah, peace on me. Yeah. All right, guys. So let's do some other things out here. I appreciate you guys. Let's get into this. I'll play my sort of remix or whatever of 9mm. 9mm. Right? I just made this recently. But yeah, I appreciate you guys, man.
He kept the sword. Decapitated many heads. Watch my 9mm go. Assassinate many souls. Yeah. Dig dug dinosaur bones from out the Diamond District. 93706 be the crime zone. Mixed chemical rap, channel full of history. Pirate ships, the microchip, seller of the century. Murder mugs, material, slang experiment influenced by them fly shirt niggas who be getting it. Guap holders, bosses who whack cats in the establishment for flossing. The great gospel is the oath. Take notes, we caking up, taking your post. Nautica boats, melodic approach. My product is dope. Shots of the boy, cops on the beat, walking with heat, kicking in your door, top of the morning. Butt naked getaway, trigger spray, espionage, collage, my handguns, menage a trois. Y'all niggas get cuffed and start converting the lard. Speaking in swine, going out the whole 9 yards. Coward, you have power, now you're tucking in your penis. Cause clowns only wanna act hard when it's convenient. Get down to the sound of a genius and watch my 9mm go. And I ain't got nothing to prove. You fucking with who? Your food ain't nothing to chew. Now what it do? My new shit crushing you dudes. So bring your gang and watch my 9mm go. Watch my 9mm go. Watch my 9mm go.
Wa-da-da-dang, wa-da-da-da-dang.
Watch my 9mm go.
Wa-da-da-dang, wa-da-da-da-dang.
Watch my 9mm go.
Yo, French fry, fox fur freaks, fuck financially, I monkey dick. Fat hoes down, who wanna dance with me? Abusive on the bitch for exclusive kicks. True shit, I'm a loot smith, 9 to 5 rhyme producing.
On the grind, line for line, it's wine juices. Check my distillery, I keep the dimes boosting. My album selling just cause of the cover of it. We thugging whole budgets, drug money and luggage. I'm the street's answer, songs I write, songs you write. Only write the real nigga anthems. Get this nigga some money before he have a tantrum. I'm cold lamping, 88 mind state, new millennium upgrade. Kept the baby face, chin full of peach fuzz, Hebrew thug. I'm leaving with love, and niggas better leave me alone. An exit in blood, my goons will make you bleed for them stones, chump. Blown up mission, listen back at this is grown up business. Play your part, know your position. I'm back in the kitchen with hard white, cooking up all night. Watch my 9mm go. and I ain't got nothing to prove. You fucking with who? Your food ain't nothing to chew. Now what it do? My new shit crushing your dudes. So bring your gang and watch my 9mm go bang, bang, bang. 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 Watch my 9mm go. Wa-da-da-dang, wa-da-da-da-dang. Wa-da-da-dang, wa-da-da-da-dang. Wa-da-da-dang, wa-da-da-da-dang.
Hey yo, first things first, it's time to shake ground in the 8th round. Box battle will break down for the beat, killer rhyme tone. Jump in the cyclone, S-T-Y-L-E-S, yes I know. The rap fiend vaccine, pack red theme, put them up. What the fuck? You blocked the best seed, off the wall spitting the gorilla tag team. What's up now, duck down, stuck, they can't breathe. Yo, you know the routine, the team in effect, please don't step. You wanna feed one of my pet peeves? The more beef, the better. Sound gay, but you all wanna sleep together. Okay, in the club, we don't sneak Berettas. Why not? We got so much street credit, the fucking police let us. Now that's bullshit, cause we don't pack heat. So come and get your head cracked at a fat meat. Moving this on now, making it bump loud, shaking the buck wild, raping the pump style, faking the funk now. Don't watch the pump, what now? Watch a pound shit get sunk down. Click, click, pow, pow, nah, that, what? Just what I thought was up now. I'm like, hold it down, never give in. Style, sever your limbs, however you want it to end. Dirty syringe, I murder them again. 9-7 serving them sands, or 30 your friends. Get knocked out, turbulent wind. Hopped out, what you want, beer, bourbon, or gin. I'm a fish, you can tell by the flippers and fins. Yo, I got a rock style, pivot the offspring. And show rhythm with a distorted guitar string. Who am I? Russian roulette, cool and tie. Pushing it back, hotter than Quebec in July. Area 5-1, stereo, pop gun live. Here we go, SOB, drop some. For the kids in the hall with the new block tape. Blast from both angles, I boondock say. So get up, and let the sound hit ya. Snap this audio style picture, Keep it moving, it's on now. Making it bump loud, shaking the buck wild, raping the pump style, faking the funk pow. Don't watch the pump, what now? Watch a battle shit get sunk down. Click, click, pow, nah, that, what? Just what I thought was up now. I'm like, who the hell is splitting the belly up on the shellfish? Chilling Indian style, playing the fair blitz. Drilling your brain like rapid video games. Fill a syringe full of styles and sticking into your vein. Yo, what kind of shit is he on? Really, your style really beyond. Come on, pump, fuck off, you really gotta be gone. Ripped out of your brain, piss covered in shit. The distance, SOB gang, son of a bitch. I'm a star killer for kicks. They're in the Air Force One on the globe, I can't fit, get it? I'm sick with it when I spit the venom in it. Drips up in a minute, gets the women in a quick dilemma. We could settle it now, and I don't know who did it, but they said it was Styles. Keep it moving, it's on now. Making it bump loud, shaking the bump wild, breaking the pump style, faking the funk pow. Don't watch the pump, what now? Watch a battle shit get sunk down. Click, click, pow, nah, that, what? Just what I thought was up now. I'm like,
Stop with all the blasphemies, or you will face catastrophe. My crown shine precise with the princess cut masterpiece through the bullseye. I'm like Crow with the crossbow. I symbolize death like a skull and crossbones. Non-believers get hit with assault heaters. Most dicks are lame like saltpeter. I'ma shake your mind every time I'm taking mine. Devil snake spine, divine rhymes of Frankenstein. I'm talking out loud. They saw the prophet and bowed. Angel wings on my feet, feels like I'm walking on clouds. You ain't shit, you're a punk. Pop the clip in the pump. You're closer to death by a hop, skip, and a jump. Territorial sites divide like stereotypes. In due time I fulfill religious burial rites. I'm sly like a fox, with eyes like a hawk. Spent some time in the box, and I blow up like an ox. You're not safe from hell, you're getting raped in your cell. I jumped the screw for his keys, and then escaped from the jail. My fam's heaven come together like the Trinity, divinity, entity, ready to kill a Kennedy. Your shit gets blown. I have you get some stitches, I'll break you like a wishbone and make you kiss the stone. I'm a beast waiting. In my dreams I see Satan telling me to get a gun and shoot up the police station. I'm from the underworld. My slaves obtained 100 pearls, blunts to twirl. Every night I fuck another girl. I'm on a far star, plant bombs with cops are. I target squad cars, Allahu Akbar. I break you apart, I've been a snake from the start. The only way to kill me is a stake through the heart. My razor shaves next, basement reeks of decayed flesh. Who do I slay next? I read Bible and play chess.
There is a shovel that is important in the countryside. I'm a beast like Ed 209 with Kane's mine inside. A challenging time is marked and there are vineyards and grapevines. This found inside the eye where some man is crushed and dies. My thought is sharp, it pins you to the wall behind. The wooden floor collapsed 3 times, the bodies are hidden beneath the sky. Yet I am a man who has become angry with the decisions of the king. So one night I started a crime ring. We hid barrels of gunpowder under the floor where the king was to give a speech, and blew his ass to smithereens, and blew his ass to smithereens. My poetry has a quill that pricks blood of his paranoia. I had this ship built in such a way that it would collapse mid-voyage. At night late down by the lake, overpass behind the creek, with a lit candle I creep. Perhaps you find I've constructed panels in the ceiling to collapse and kill you while you sleep. It is lost behind the wall, what has never been found to all. In time of the great fire you watch the chandelier fall. A door is cracked, though in fact what you find behind it exact is a place where a memory is trapped, or those killed by my axe. There is a war that rages in heaven, fish, zodiacs, many eyes and wings that are feathered. You are betrayed by creatures who seek their own death forever.
Yo, look me in the eye, your life's a total lie. I'm like the Godfather, I take your kids when you die. I visit small towns, spreading my sickness that's afflicted. Now I live in hospitals, painting pictures of my victims. It became a fairy tale, so the story keeps on living. On how I brought them death, the gift that keeps on giving. I stalk them all, horror calls when the darkness falls. I chop your balls, you hear the growls of the monster bros in the mental institution on all kinds of medication. Now I pray on their souls through constant meditation. Fuck a haircut, you need your head chopped off. Catch you in the crossfire when the lead pop off. My parables are terrible, I want where pharaohs go. Through the halls of miracles, the fallen walls of Jericho. Next to me is ecstasy, the Holy Ghost reflects in me. A living legacy through ESP. I see destiny, I hoard the steel that'll make them mourn for real. I sworn to steal, I was born in jail. Prophet Muhammad came to me in a dream with the lights out and instructed me to suicide bomb the White House. For he's the final prophet and Jesus is the Messiah. We're no longer awaiting the return of Elijah. Through land and sea wouldn't find a man more noble. I react nuclear, melt to the core like Chernobyl. Inserted in the gun, you want a hamburger bun. I murder for fun and burn your corpse when I'm done. I bled red gravy, when I was young the lead grazed me. I'm head crazy, I break bread with dead babies. You're disgraceful, wasteful, ungrateful, unthankful. A skeleton reach out the ground and grabs your ankle. In a haunted swamp, when I'm around, you hear the monster stomp a dead body. Could still let out a rotten fart. I see the bitch in you, I'm wishing you the chicken flu. Only if you knew what was brewing in my witch's brew. Throw stones at holes made of glass alone. Recite poems that move bones in sacred domes in Rome. There's no defense known against this killer's assault. No looking back or you get turned into a pillar of salt. If I'm not left alone, then I will wet your dome. There's no better poem. I crack the Rosetta Stone in the Dead Sea Scrolls. I part Red Sea's whole. My lead needs souls. In my head I see trolls. No doubt I rhyme best. I got a Teflon line vest. A whole human body is hard to digest.